Creating websites would be the easiest thing ever if you just follow this one step-by-step masterclass. In this single tutorial, I'm going to take you from zero to a professional and modern website. Let's have a quick sneak peek at what you will learn inside this class. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name with a super secure SSL certificate, so your visitors always see that little lock icon and trust your website. We will be using WordPress to create our website. It is used by some of the best companies, brands, and creators in the whole world to build their sites. In fact, it powers around 43% of all websites on the internet. And the best part? It's completely free. We will use a free WordPress theme, a free page builder called Elementor, and all free resources to create our amazing website from scratch. And don't worry, you don't need any kind of design skills and you don't need any kind of coding experience. This tutorial is for complete beginners. Using Elementor's page builder, we will create everything just by drag and drop. You can change any font size, any color. You can play with all of the spacing and design every section exactly how you want. You will also learn how to create awesome web animations like modern button hover effects, smooth perspective style animations, cool card hover effects, and interactive sections that feel alive. I'll show you how to create a logo using a free online tool, so even if you don't have a logo yet, you can quickly make a clean and professional one for your brand or business. Then we will start building our full website step by step. You will learn how to make this beautiful modern home page with trendy layouts and animations. We will start completely from scratch and you will understand every single step behind the design. I'll show you how to create an amazing about page like this, a professional service page and single service pages. So each service has its own detailed page with content, images, and call to action buttons. Then we will build a fully functional contact page, including a working contact form where people can submit their details. And you will receive their messages inside WordPress plus via email. You will also learn how to create blog posts the right way, with categories, feature images, basic formatting, and a clean blog layout, so people can read your content and even leave comments on your post. I'll show you how to copy-paste sections from one page to another to save your valuable time. So instead of rebuilding the same design again and again, you can just reuse your sections smartly and customize them in seconds. And most importantly, we will learn how to make any website 100% responsive for tablets and mobile devices. So your websites won't just look good on a laptop. It will look amazing on every screen size. After completing this tutorial, you will be able to create all these types of website by yourself. You can build a website for your business, your personal brand, even for your clients, and start earning money by offering web design as a service. Now, let me introduce myself. My name is Zanatul Firdaus. I'm a full-time web designer and WordPress developer at Fahad Digital. Together as a team, we have built lots of real clients' websites using WordPress and Elementor. So inside this video, you're not just learning some random theory, you're learning the exact methods and techniques we use in real-life client projects. Already, so many people around the world have started their own web design career after watching our tutorials and following them step by step. So please grab some coffee, grab some water, and get comfortable. Because if you stay with me till the end and actually follow along, you can be the next success story. I'm really excited for you. If you're excited like me, just give this video a big thumbs up, and this is the only thing I want from you. Other than that, the entire masterclass is completely free for you. And if you like this video, you can find it later easily from the YouTube's liked videos section on the left sidebar. So make sure to hit that like button so you don't lose it. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful website in 4 simple steps. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you a 78% discount link. Then I'll show you how to install WordPress. Next, we will install a free theme and a free page builder. And finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. I'll also add timestamps in the description so you can always jump directly to the part you need at any time. Alright, let's now start the step number 1, which is to get your own domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? A domain name is simply your website address. Like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, and we have jimfahaddigital.com. Same way, your website will also need an address like your website name.com. And what is web hosting? A web hosting is the storage space for your website. All your images, text, pages, everything is stored inside this hosting. And because it's your own hosting, you don't have weird limitations. You can run ads, upload anything, install any theme or plugin you want. You're basically in full control. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, click on the very first link on the description below this video. Or what you can do is just type jimfahaddigital.com/besthost. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostingers page. So why Hostinger? Because honestly, for WordPress beginners to advanced users, Hostinger is one of the best combination of price, speed, easy dashboard. And it's not just me saying it. Check the Trustpilot reviews too. People talk a lot about the excellent speed, pricing, security, and support. Now from here, you can change the language you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, or you speak Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One important thing, this page changes quite often. So if this banner or layout looks different, don't panic. It's the same Hostinger, same steps, just update a design. Now scroll down. You'll see the plans here. Sometimes you'll see 3 plans, sometimes 4. Now, if you're just starting, you'll usually choose Premium or Business plan. But if you ask me, I personally recommend the Business plus AI plan. Why? Because the price is usually very close, but the value jump is huge. In Premium plan, you can create up to 3 websites. But with Business plus AI plan, you can create up to 50 websites. And that matters because today you build a portfolio, tomorrow a business site, next week an e-commerce site. You don't want to buy hosting again and again. With this business plan, you can build up to 50 websites inside one plan. Super convenient. Let me simplify these features of what you actually get and why should you care. First, you get a free domain for 1 year. So you don't pay extra 10 to 20 bucks for your businessname.com right away. Second, you get free SSL, that little secure lock on all of your sites. Google and visitors both like that. Feels really secure. Another feature I really like in this business plan is Cody AI. Hostinger's own built-in AI. You don't have to use it, but if you do, it can help you to create a full website using simple prompts and commands within WordPress dashboard. We have a dedicated tutorial on Cody AI, so I'll link it, you can check it out. Then you get 50 GB NVMe storage plus CDN, meaning your sites feels blazing faster and smoother. Then you get daily backups. I really love this because if anything ever breaks, wrong plugin, wrong update, you can roll back fast. Now let's select a plan. And listen, choose based on your budget and need. If you're tight on budget, Premium is fine and you can upgrade later. But I personally like Business plus AI, so I'll click on Choose Plan. Alright, now we are on the cart page. Here you can choose the hosting period, 48 months, which is 4 years, 24 months, 12 months, 1 month. I don't recommend this 1 month option because it is $13.99 per month. It's usually the most expensive. Instead, you can go for 12, 24, or 48 months. Now, if you ask me, the 48 month is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $2.99 per month, saving you around $768. Even if the price increases in coming years, you're locked in for 4 years. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs only $3.99 per month for the first year. Just remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount. If you can afford it, I'll highly recommend the 48-month plan. But wait, there's more. Click on Have a Coupon Code and enter my special code JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 10% discount. Now we have applied the coupon code. As we have applied the coupon code, the 48 months plan drops to $2.69 per month, and the 12 months plan becomes $3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43.09? What an amazing deal, right? Especially when you can create up to 50 websites. Just a quick note, you might see slightly different prices depending on the day you're watching this video, because Hostinger promotions change often. But once you apply my code at JFD10, you'll always see the extra 10% discount instantly. For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. For now, skip all of these domain options here. We'll do the domain step properly in the next scenes. So let's click on continue. Now create your Hostinger's account. Put your email address here. Make sure to put your best email address because later all of the verification code will be sent on this email. Now let's put a very strong password here. Click on register. You can fill up these with your information like your name, country, phone number, and details. Then click on continue. Now you can see you can pay with your credit card, then PayPal, Google Pay, or you can use cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment option based on your country. So I'm just putting my card information over here. And then click on submit payment. Here it takes us to the onboarding. I just want to leave it for the moment because Hostinger changes onboarding quite often. I want to show you everything from the Hostinger panel so you won't feel lost even the onboarding interface changes. So close this onboarding by clicking on here and now click on leave. So this is the Hostinger admin panel. Now I'm going to do 3 things. First, verify my email. Second, claim my free domain name. Third, install WordPress. So to verify my email, go to my email inbox. Open this mail, click on verify email. And it's done. Just remember, verifying email is very important, so don't forget to do it. Alright, now let's claim our free domain name. From this Hostinger's admin panel, click on domains. Now click on claim domain. First select this .com website address. Because .com website looks much more professional and legit, but you can select any extension you want. Here you need to put your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take a moment, think about it, then put the domain name over here. I'm typing here, Real Toots. And we already have selected this .com. Now click on check availability. As it says, the domain is available. Awesome. Now click on claim domain. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I'm selecting my country and I'm selecting this personal. Now click on next step. So here you need to put out your contact details. I'm quickly putting out my contact details over here. Now click on finish registration. Just wait a little. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Now click on continue. It's asking to buy a hosting plan, but we already have purchased it, so click on skip. Now again, verifying email is the most important thing to complete our domain registration. So go to your email inbox, open this mail, and click on verify email. Now it's verified. Let's go back to home. We're almost done. Now let's install WordPress. So click on websites and we can click on start over. It takes us to the onboarding. It's asking who is this website for. You can select myself or my business and click on next. Then it's asking, do you want to create or migrate a website? As we are going to make a brand new website, I'm selecting create a website. But let's say you already have a website hosted somewhere else and now you want better speed or performance and you want to migrate to Hostinger. We have a separate tutorial on how to migrate to Hostinger from another hosting provider. I'll put the video link in the description. You can watch that. But here we are creating a new website. So let's select create a website and click on next. Let's select WordPress from here. Click on next. Let's create a free WordPress account from here. I'm giving my email address and a strong password. Then click on next. Click on create a blank site. Select the domain we have just claimed and click on next. It's asking where is your target audience located. Now think about the people you want to reach. Where are they located? If they're in Europe, you can choose France or United Kingdom. If they're in United States, select one of the US options. For this tutorial, I'll choose this United States. Don't worry too much about it. Select the nearest one of your website visitors and click next. This might take a few minutes. Wait a little bit. Don't close the browser. So we have successfully installed a WordPress. Sometimes it might land you in the wrong directory. Even it's the right directory, always start from this. Go back to the Hostinger's admin panel. Even if you're lost, just go to the hostingers.com again. Log in from here. Click on this websites. Beside your domain name, click on dashboard. It may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. Just click on this WordPress overview. Always make sure this force HTTPS is enabled to make sure our website is super secure. Then click on WordPress admin. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. So we are on our WordPress dashboard. As you can see on the left, there are many options like posts, media, pages, comments, appearances, plugins, and many more. I'm gonna make you all familiar with all of these options. But first of all, let's clean up our dashboard. As you can see, it looks a little bit of messy. So let's just dismiss this pop-up option. Also disclose these widgets. Or what you can do is click on the screen options and deselect all of these one by one. Okay, now our dashboard looks much more cleaner and organized. But there is much more to clean up right now. So let's go over this plugin option and click on it. As you can see, there are many plugins. You might be wondering, what is a plugin? A plugin is extra add-on or tool which enhances your functionality with WordPress. So we're definitely going to be using plugins for making our website, but not these specific ones. So let's choose all of these plugins, go over this bulk actions, click on deactivate, and now choose apply. As all of these plugins are deactivated right now, select all of these plugins again, go over this bulk action and click on delete. Now click on apply and it is taking a small confirmation from you. Just click on OK. As you can see, all the unnecessary plugins are being deleted. Now I want to show you some basic settings like username, password, and many more. So let's hover over this user options and click on profile. As you can see, there is an option called admin color scheme. You can actually change the whole WordPress color by changing this. So we are going to keep it to default because no one is going to be seeing this part of our website other than us. So if you scroll down, you will find the option called language. If you go over here, you can find many language. So you can choose any language you're comfortable in. I'm just going to choose site default, which is basically English. If you scroll down, you'll find the first name option, the last name, nickname. You can put your first name and last name in this area. Also, there's an important option called display name publicly as. You can see many variations over here. You can choose any of these variations, but choose it wisely because this name is going to be shown in all of your blog post as an author name, like this. As you can see in this blog post, the name is showing Jim Fahad as the author name. So whatever name you put on it, it will show as the author name. So let's go to our dashboard again. So if you scroll down, you can find the profile picture option. You can put your profile picture from here. If you see here, you can see the new password option. If you click on set new password, it is already suggesting a random password, which is really strong, but we're not going to be using it because I want a password which I can remember. So let's just choose it and delete it and put on our password. Okay, as you can see, it is saying strong. If you scroll down and click on update profile, it has updated all of the changes you just made right now. Now let's show you some general settings. Let's hover over the setting option, click on general. In the site title, I'm gonna make the title of this website Vistora. And in the tagline, I'm gonna put digital marketing and creative agency. I'm recommending you to do some research on which tagline you're going to be putting in because the tagline will help you to rank better on the Google search engine optimization. Now, if you scroll down, you will see many options like site language. You can actually choose any language from here you're comfortable in. I'm just choosing English. Then you can see the options called time zone, date format, time format. You can choose this according to your country. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. It has saved all of the changes. Now I'm going to be showing you a very important setting. So as you're on the setting option, go over this permalink. In the permalink structure, it has chosen day and name. So I will highly recommend you to choose the post name option. There is a strong reason why I'm suggesting you to choose post name. So let's show you the difference. As you can see in the plain structure, it shows your website like your website.com / some random characters. But in the post name, it shows your website.com / about us. So the post name looks much more formal and it is really professional. Now let's go to our dashboard and scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now we have saved the changes. I want to introduce you some basic structure of the website. There are two sides. One is the backend or the dashboard of your website and the front end of your website. So the backend or the dashboard is this, what you are seeing. This is the backend of your website, but the front end of your website is going to be shown to the whole world. So let's go to our front end of our website. Let's go over this, click on Visit Site and open it in a new tab. This is the front end. Everyone is going to be seeing this part of our website. You can change the look or the feel of your website by just changing the theme. So let's go over our dashboard. And if you go over this appearance option, click on themes. You can see there are many themes. So right now this 2025 theme is activated. You might be wondering, what is a theme? A theme is actually the look and the feel and the designs of your website. So whatever theme you choose for your website is gonna look just like that. So suppose I choose this 2024, click on activate. Right now this is activated. So let's go to our front end of our website, reload it, and as you can see, our website looks like this. So the theme changed the whole surface of the website. Let's now go back to our dashboard. For today's video, I'm going to be choosing a new theme. So let's click on this Add Theme options. So as you can see, there are many free themes. You can choose any theme from here, which is absolutely free. So for today's website, I'm going to be choosing a specific theme. So let's go over the search themes and search for Cadence. As you can see, this is the Cadence theme. Let's click on install. After it's being installed, let's click on activate. As you can see, the Cadence theme is activated. So if you go to our front end of our website and reload it, you're gonna see the Cadence theme. As you can notice, this is quite plain and designless. But there is a reason why I chose this. For today's website building, I'm going to be choosing a page builder. I'm going to do all of the design by myself with that page builder. So I need a very plain theme. That's why I choose Cadence. So let's go over our dashboard. For today's website making, I'm going to be choosing the page builder Elementor. Elementor is quite amazing. And the best part, we're going to be using the free version of it. Of course, you can choose the pro version of it. But to get the free version of Elementor, go to the jimfahaddigital.com. So I'm in my jimfahaddigital.com website. So I'm going to put the link of this website in the description below. So don't worry. Here you will find all of the important links. Then if you scroll down, you'll find all of the codes I have used in the tutorial. Now if you scroll up, you'll find the important links option. From here, you will get the Elementor free version right from here. All you have to do is click on here. It will take you to this website. As you can see, this is the Elementor page builder, and there are many plans options like Essential, Advanced Solo, Advanced, Expert, and you can see you can choose it according to your needs and according to your preference. So as we're choosing the free version of it, we're just gonna click on this login option. It will take you to this page. In this option, you can sign in Elementor. As we don't have any account, let's click on create an account. And you can go with Google, Facebook, Apple, or what you can do is go with your email. So I'm clicking on this email option, and you can click on your email and password over here. And after that, click on create my account. So let's put our email and our password. Now if you click on create my account, it has created your Elementor Page Builder's account. Now you are on the Elementor's Page Builder's dashboard. As you can see, this is the dashboard of the Elementor. It has many options, but we're not going to mess with these right now. So there is a pop-up which says verify your email. All you have to do is click on this resend the verification and verify your email. So right now we're going to close this page and go to our dashboard. As we have created our Elementor's Page Builder's account, all we have to do is get the Elementor plugin. So let's go over this plugin option, click on it. And if you click on this add plugin, you will find many plugins over here. So we need the Elementor plugin. So if you go over the search plugin options and search for Elementor, you get this Elementor plugin. So this is by Elementor Website Builder. All you have to do is click on install. After it's being installed, let's click on activate. So we are in the Elementor plugin. We don't have to do anything right now. So let's close this tab. And as we're going to be using the Elementor free version, we're going to be needing some other plugins as well. So let's search for them. Go over the search plugin option and now search for Elementor Kit Lite. As you can see, this is the Elements Kit Lite and the name of it is Elements Kit Elementor Add-ons and Templates. All we have to do is click on install and it's been installed. We need some more plugins, so let's go over the search plugins and now let's search for Jack Kit for Elementor. As you can see, this is the Jack Kit for Elementor and it is by Jack Theme. So all you have to do is click on install. After installed, we're gonna need the Metform plugin. So let's go over this search bar, search for Metform. This is the Metfor plugin. So let's click on install. Now it's being installed. As we have installed all of the plugins we're going to be needing, so let's go over this plugins option. And all of the plugins are here. So as you can see, the Elementor is activated, but all of these we have installed are now deactivated. So let's activate it for now. Let's click on here and go over this bulk option. Click on activate and now choose apply. So as you can see, these all are activated. So let's start making our website. So the first step of making our website is go to this pages option, click on it. Now, as you can see in the pages option, there are some default pages like the privacy policy, the sample page. These are all default pages and we're going to create our own new page, so we don't need this. So all we have to do is select all of these pages, go over this bulk action, move to trash and select apply. As you can see, we have deleted all the unwanted pages. Now I want to create a new page. So all I have to do is go over this add page option, click on it. So from here, we can actually give a title to our page. I'm going to give the title home. Okay, now click on publish. Again, click on publish. Okay, now this home is published. So let's go to our front end of our website. There we go. Visit site. Open it in a new tab. So if you reload this page, you can't see the changes we made just now. So there is a reason for it. Whatever change we made in that page, which is just writing the home, it's not showing because by default, WordPress shows the blog posts. So we have to do some basic settings. So let's go over this dashboard of ours. And if you hover over the setting option, you will find the reading. Click on here. And if you scroll down, you will get your home page displays. As it selected your latest posts, which means the blog post, we want to show the home page. So let's select a static page from here. And from the home page, let's select home. Now if we save the changes, it has saved the changes. Now if we go to our front end of our website and reload it, we can see the home. Okay, it has made the changes. Let's go over our dashboard and let's start editing with Elementor. So if we go to this pages option again, select home from here, we can edit it with Elementor. So let's click on the edit with Elementor option. It has taken us to the dashboard of Elementor page builders. So as you can see, it is showing some notifications. All we have to do is click on this cross. And this is the page we're going to be doing all of our designs and making our website. So this is showing some default text like this Vistora Digital Marketing and Creative Agency, Elementor Template Kit, then home, sample page, also this. I don't want this right now. So all we have to do is go to this page setting option. And if you scroll down, you will find the option called page layout. From here, you can select the Elementor canvas option. And as you can see, it has given us a whole new page. So there are many options in this page builder. If you notice on the left, there are many widgets like container, grid, heading, image, text editor, video, button, divider, spacer, Google Maps, icon, and many more. But if you scroll down, you will find many widgets, but all of these are pro versions, so we can't use it. But we are going to use all of these. So first of all, let's take a container over here. So to take a container, all you have to do is drag this container and drop it right over here. Okay, as you can see, it has added a container over here. So before doing anything, I want to open the structure option, which is right here in the structure. If you click on it, this is the structure. Actually, the structure shows whatever is happening inside this page. So as we take in a container, it is showing a container. If you want to add more widgets under this container, all we have to do is click on this plus icon, or what we can do is go over this plus icon and click on add container, and we can choose any of them. Now let's give a background color to this container. So if we go over this style option, you will find the background type. If you click on this classic option, you will find the color option. And from here, if you select it, you will find the whole color panel. And from this knob, you can move it anywhere and you can get the exact color. Or what you can do is drag the scale and drop it anywhere you like. You can put the exact code for your color. So we're not going to be putting any code here. Let's choose it from the scale. So let's choose this color. Yeah, this looks nice. Now let's go over this layout option. In the layout option, there are many settings. So let me introduce you to all of them. And as you can see, there is an option called content width. We are just keeping it full width. So if we select full width, we can actually change the width of it. And if we drag the scale of the width, we can increase it or decrease it. So let's put it to 100%. In the min height option, we actually control the height of this container. So if we drag the scale, it is actually increasing the height of this container. So we're just keeping it here. Okay. Now if you scroll down, you can find the option called direction. So if you choose it to row, all of the widgets you add on here, it will go on the direction of row. If you put it to column, all of the widgets will go in the direction of column. So now we are choosing row. Now I want to add a heading inside this container. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it right over here. So as you can see, we got our heading here. So if we triple click on this heading, you can actually change the heading from here. Or what you can do is go over this title option and change your heading from here. So let's just put Jim Fahad. Okay, as you can see, it has changed the text. Now in the link option, you can actually put a URL or a link to a website. So whoever click on this text or heading, they will go to the link you have put it in. So we're just keeping it blank for now. Now let's stylize this text. So go over the style option. In here, you can find the alignment. So you can align your heading to center, to right, or to left. We're just putting it in the center right now. If you go over this typography option and click on this pencil icon, you can find the whole new row of setting. So as you can see, there is an option called family. From here, you can find many Google fonts for free. So for this heading, I'm going to be choosing my favorite font, Poppins. So there we go, we got our font Poppins. In the size tab, we can drag the scale and increase or decrease the size of this text. So I'm just giving it 82 pixels, or what you can do, you can give your exact value on here. In the weight bar, you can choose the boldness of the text. It means if you choose 100% thin, it becomes very thinner. And if you choose the 900 black, it becomes very bold. So basically, the higher number it is, the bolder it becomes, and the lower number it is, the thinner it becomes. So we are going to be choosing 500 for now. Now there's an option called transform. From this transform option, if you go over here, you can find many options like uppercase, lowercase, capitalize, and normal. So let's put it to capitalize. So every one of them, so this text will be capitalized. Now in the style tab, if you go over this default option, you can actually make this text to italic or oblique, or you can just put it to normal. In the decoration tab, if you go over here, you can find the option underline or overline, line though, or none. Then there is an option called line height. In the line height option, if you drag the scale, you are actually increasing the height of this heading. So if you drag it to the left, it is actually decreasing. And if you drag it to the right, it is actually adding more height. So you can actually put exact value on here too. In the letter spacing, you basically put space between the letters. So let's drag it. Okay, perfect. Now in the word spacing, you are adding space between the words. So if you drag it to the right, it's actually adding space between the words. Now let's close this tab. If you see right here in the text color, you can actually change the color of the heading. So let's click on this color option. And if you drag this knob, you can actually change the color of this heading. So I'm just choosing this dark blue color. Okay, this looks perfect. Now I want to add a text editor under this heading. So let's go over this plus icon and drag this text editor, drop it right after this Jim Fahad text. As you can see, it has added a text editor over here. So if you triple click on it, you can actually change the text from here. What I'm going to put is the best web designer. And if you want to stylize this text editor, go over this style tab. As you can see, these options are quite similar to the heading. So let's align this text to center. Also, let's change the color of this text first. So in the text color, click on here and let's choose a color which will look good with this Jim Fahad text. So let's choose this. Okay. After that, we can go actually in the typography. Let's choose this Roboto Mono font. Also, let's increase the height of this text editor. Okay, this looks perfect. And from the weight, we can choose 300 light. In the style tab, in the transform tab, we can actually make it capitalized. Okay, this looks amazing. Now let's close this tab. Now I want to add a button under this text editor. So all I have to do is go over this add element option. And from here, if you scroll down, you will find this button widget. Just drag it and drop it right under this text editor. As you can see, it has added a button over here. So you can change the text of this button from this text tab. So just select on it and let's type read more. Okay, now if you see there is a tab called link, you can put actually any link in here. So whoever click on this button in your website will go to the link you put it in. So for now, we're not going to be putting any link over here. So let's just keep it blank. Now if you want to change the background of this button, let's go over this style tab and in here you can find the option called color. Click on here. You can actually change the color of this button. So let's drag the scale to the bluer option and choose this dark blue color. Okay, this looks much more better. As you can see, there is an option called position. You can position your button to center, to right, to left. So I'm just putting it into the center. Okay, this looks much more better. Suppose you want to make your button look a little bit round. So all you have to do is scroll down and go over this border radius. So if you unlink this border radius, you can put radius. So let's put it 50. So as you can see, after we put border radius, it has become very circular. So this is how you can put heading, text editor and button into this page. So if we click on publish, it is now being published. Let's go over our front end website and reload this page. As you can see, it has published the design we just made. Now let's go over our Elementor page builder and just delete the whole container. If you right click on this container, click on delete, it has cleaned the page. Now let's start making our website, which will be very cool, which will have many designs, elements, text, many animation going on and a lot of things. So let me remind you, this tutorial is gonna be hours long. So if you have that time, please come along with me. But if you are busy and you don't have that much of time to create this whole website, I have a solution for you. All you have to do is go over this new and search for Kitpapa. If you go to this Kitpapa website, you can see you are in the Kitpapa website and you can find a lots of templates over here. So you can choose any category you want or need. They have so many categories in the left like service business, agency, portfolio, health medical, education, food and restaurants, also photography, consulting and many more categories. You can choose any of it. For today's tutorial, the website we're going to be making is this. Vistora Digital Marketing. So if you click on here, you can find this whole website template. As you can see, this whole website template is just for $19.99. And you can also see the live demo of this website by clicking on here. You are seeing the live demo of the website. So if you scroll down, you can see many animations going on, many elements, and looks very professional. You can also test it by going to the tab option, also in the mobile option. So as you can see, there is the whole guideline how you can use the template. Or if you don't want to read all of this text, what you can do is scroll down and you can find this video guide. So if you click on here, you can find just a 2-minute video guide over here. So if you scroll up, if you want to buy this template kit, click on this add to cart. So it has added this to your cart. Now all you have to do is scroll up here and you can check out it from here. So we're gonna click on here and select checkout. Now if you scroll down, you will find the billing details. You can add your email address and username to purchase this only template. But if you are a freelancer or an agency owner, what you can do, you can actually buy there all of the templates at once. At just $49, you can grab all of the deals. So if you go to this kitpapa.com, in here, all of these templates will be yours if you just grab the deal from here, which means at only $49, you will get all of these templates. Also, you will get lifetime access of these. So let's show you this grab the deal option. So as you can see in here, it is saying you will get their lifetime updates. Also, you will get 200 plus premium kits. Also, every month they add more templates, almost 5 plus templates every month. So you will also get the new templates as well. So they add 5 plus templates every month. So if you get the lifetime access, you will also get these new 5 templates every month as well. The best part is their premium support. You will get their premium support for 1 whole year. Now if you scroll down, you will see from here, if you click on here, you can grab the deal from this get all access for $49. If you just click on here, you can buy it. But I have already bought their lifetime access, so I'm just gonna log in. So to log in, all I'm gonna do is go over here and click on this My Account. All I'm gonna do is click on this login option. So this is my account. As you can see, if I go to this Kitpapa dashboard and scroll down, go to this Vistora. As you can see, as I am their lifetime access customer, that's why I'm getting this download option for free, which means I've already bought all of these templates. So all I'm gonna do is click on this download. So this is the downloaded template. So let me show you how you can import this template on your WordPress. So for that, we have to take a fresh WordPress dashboard. So let's go over here. So as you can see, we are on our new WordPress dashboard. So as we're gonna import our new template, we're gonna be needing a theme. So let's go over this appearance. For the template, the Hello Elementor theme is already being installed and activated. And as this is a theme kit, we're going to be needing a plugin, which is the Elementor plugin. So from here, if you go over this plugin option, as you can see, I've already installed this Elementor page builder. Now let's go over this Elementor and go to this setting option. And if you go to this advanced option and scroll down, you will find the enabled unfiltered file uploads. All you have to do is make it enable. Okay, now scroll down and save the changes. Okay, perfect. Now from this Elementor, if you go over this tools option and go inside this website templates, if you scroll down, you will find the apply a website template. All you have to do is click on this template and click on this click to upload. Now if you go to the downloads, as I've placed it in the downloads, go inside this downloads, select this template kit and select open. Now all you have to do is select this import and apply. So it might take a few minutes to make it imported. As you can see, the template is downloaded and imported to our WordPress. So if you want to see it live, all you have to do is go over here and click on see it live. As you can see, your downloaded template is just like this. It is quite amazing. It is the home page. If you scroll down, you will find all of the sections. Also, there are other pages as well, like the about page. Also the services page. So there are many pages. So if you just buy this single template and import it, you will get this whole website on your own. In this tutorial, what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you how to make this exact website step by step. So let's get started. So we are on our WordPress dashboard. Now let's start creating our amazing website. For creating our website, the first step is to go to this pages option. From here in the home, click on it. Now if you look over here, you can edit it with the Elementor page builder. So let's click on it. As you can see, it has taken us to the Elementor page builder site. So here are some default writing like this Vistora, then 2025 Vistora Digital and some other stuff. We don't need this. So all we have to do is go over this page settings. Click on here. Now if you scroll down, you will find the option called page layout. From this default option, select Elementor canvas. Now if you see, this page looks absolutely clean and ready for our website making. So first of all, I'm going to take a new container. All I have to do is go over this container, drag it and drop it right over here. As you can see, it has added a new container over here. And in the structure option, we can also see the container. So we're going to rename this container, double click on it and rename it to Hero. Okay, after renaming it, in the layout option, as you can see, we can change the width. So we're going to change the width to 1200 pixels. And if you scroll down, you will find the direction option. From here, we're going to choose row. So whatever widgets, containers or anything we put inside this container, it's gonna go to the direction of row. Now as you can see, the gap is 20 here, which is default. We're gonna change it to 16 pixels. Now here is a new option which is called wrap. So we're gonna select this wrap option. I'm gonna explain this wrap option to you later in this video, so don't worry. Now if you scroll up, go to this advanced section, unlink the margin. You have made the margin 0. In the padding, I'm gonna unlink the padding and on the top I'm gonna put 16 pixels. On the right I'm gonna put 20 and on the bottom 56 and on the left 20. Now our hero container is absolutely done. We're gonna take another container inside this hero container. So let's go over this widget icon, drag this container and drop it inside it. Okay, we got a new container over here. We're going to rename it to left column. Okay, after renaming it, we're going to change the width to 600 pixels. So let's change it. And if you scroll down, you will find the gaps. We're going to change it to 16. As you can see, it has changed the gaps over here. Now let's scroll up, go to this advanced option, unlink the padding. Inside this left column, I'm going to take another container. So let's go to this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right over here. In this container, I'm going to rename it to row. In this row container, I'm going to change the width to 100 pixels. So let's change it the pixels, make it 100. Now if you scroll down, you'll find the option called gaps. Let's just make it 0. Let's go to this advanced option and in the padding, I'm going to put 42 pixels everywhere. As you can see, it has added a padding over here. Now I am gonna take a heading inside this row container. So as you can see, this is going deeper and deeper. So let's go over this plus icon and I'm gonna use a special heading. So if you search for heading, you can see there is a heading called eKit. I'm going to choose this. So let's drag it and drop it right over here. As you can see, it has added a heading over here. You can change the heading title from here. So I'm just going to change the text from the copied text. So it has changed our text over here. Now I want to make important settings over here. So as you can see, I want to highlight this marketing game. So all I have to do is go to this heading title, and before this marketing game, I'm gonna add 2-second brackets and I'm gonna end it with 2-second brackets after this game. As you can see, the marketing game is highlighted now. Now, if you notice, there are some dots and dash over here. I don't want these. So if you scroll down, you will find the option called separator. If you open this tab, you will see the show separator. If you just set it to no, it has disappeared these dots. Now let's stylize our heading. So let's go to the style tab. In the style tab, if you go over this title, you can change the color, hover color, and many more stuff. So let's first change the color from here. Let's click on here. I'm gonna put the color code 252932. So we got this black color. Now in the margin, I'm gonna unlink it and make it 0. So it has removed the margin from here. From this typography option, let's click on this pencil icon. And from here, let's change the font first. I'm gonna give the font Intertight. As you can see, this is the Intertight font. So it has made the font Intertight. From the size, we're going to make it to 60 pixels. And for the weight, I'm going to use 600. And in the line height, I'm going to use 68 pixels. Okay. And for the letter spacing, first of all, let's change the pixels to EM. Make sure you do that. And put the value minus 0.02. Now let's close this typography. And now let's open this focus title option. From here, we can actually change the color, hover color, and many more things for this highlighted text, which is marketing game. So let's first change the color from here. I'm going to put the code FF6841. So we got this amazing bright orange color. Now let's copy this color. So from this hover color, we're going to actually change the color and paste the color code we have just copied. Now as you can see, this heading looks much more better. In the typography, we're going to make all of these changes just like the other text. So which is basically line height 68, weight 600 and size 60 pixels. Now let's close this tab. After all of these things are done, let's go to this advanced tab. From here, we're going to change the width from default to custom and we're going to change it to 506 pixels. Now our heading looks perfect. After this heading, I'm going to add a text editor. So let's go over this plus icon, take this text editor and drop it right under this heading. We got our text editor. So let's change the text from here. Okay, so we got our changed text. Let's stylize this. So first of all, let's go to the style tab. From here, let's go to the typography. First of all, change the font to Inter. There we go. We're going to make the size to 18 pixels. And the weight looks perfectly fine, so I'm not going to change it. If I scroll down, in the line height, I'm going to put 30 pixels. Now let's close this typography. From here, you can change the text color. So let's click on here. I'm going to put the code 4C, 4C, 4C. We got this amazing grayish color. Now let's go over this advanced tab. From here, let's unlink the margin. And just on the top, we're going to put 16 pixels. We got a little margin over here. Now let's make the width to custom and make it 380 pixels. Okay, our text editor is also looking perfect. Now I want to add a button. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this button and drop it right after this. So we got our button icon here. Let's change the text of this button. Now let's stylize the button so let's go to this style tab. From here, let's go to this typography. We're going to change the font to Inter. There we go. And we're going to make the size 16 pixels. We're going to change the weight to 600 pixels. And in the line height, we're going to put 27 pixels. Okay, now let's close this typography. From this text color option, we're going to choose a text color, which is basically white. So let's drag this knob and drop it right top of it. Now from this background type, we can change the background color from here. So let's change it. We're going to put the code FF6841. We got this bright orange color. If you scroll down, you will find border radius. So we're going to make the edges a little bit of circular. So in the border radius, we're going to put 6 to every side. Okay, after that, we're going to unlink the padding. On the top, we're going to add 16 pixels. right 32. Again on the bottom 16 pixels. And on the left 32. So as you can see, this button looks much more better. Let me give it a special effect. So for that, I'm going to go to this hover, and from this hover, I'm going to go this hover animation and change the none to grow. So if you go over this button, this is growing. This looks quite amazing, right? In this advanced tab, let's put 42 pixels to every side in the margin. As you can see, the button is moved to the middle. So all we have to do is on the left, we're going to put 0. Now this looks amazing. As you can see, this is giving a nice hover grow, but I want to make it more special. So for that, we're going to need to use some codes. Don't worry, I'm not going to be teaching you some difficult codes. I'm just going to teach you some copy pasting. So all you have to do is go to jimfahaddigital.com. In this website, you can actually get all of these codes I have used for this website making for free. You don't have to worry about anything. I'm going to put the website's link in the description below. So now let's go to our dashboard. So first of all, let's go over this plus icon, search for HTML. Just add it right here. So we got our HTML tab. So let's go to jimfahaddigital.com. I'm going to be needing this default style CSS. I have to copy this code. Let's go over here and copy this. After that, let's go to our Elementor page builder and paste the code right over here. As you can see, it has made some slight changes, but you can't see the changes in the button. We need some more codes to see the special effect. So let's go to the website again, and if you scroll down, you will find the button style CSS code. Just copy this and go to the Elementor page builder, and from here, before the style ends, put a lots of space and paste the code. After that, go to this button widget. In the advanced tab, we have to put the CSS classes. So let's go to the JFD website again. If you scroll down, you will find the button style CSS class name. Just copy this and paste it on the CSS class. As you can see, this is giving a nice hover effect, and also a special effect is going on. Now I'm going to close this row. I want to take another container like this. So all I have to do is go over here, right click on it and click on add new container. So we got another container like this row. Let's rename it to row. In the layout option, this is already 100%. If you scroll down from the direction, we're going to make the direction to row, and from the align items, we're going to make it to center. We're going to make the gaps to 23. Now let's go to the style tab, and from the style tab, we're going to put a background color inside this container. So in this background type, select classic. From this color, we're going to select the color white. So the code is basically 6F, or you can just drag this knob to the top. So we got our white background color over here. Now let's go to this advanced tab and unlink the padding. On the top, we're going to add 32 pixels. Right 31, again bottom 32, and left 31. Inside this row container, I want to take a container. So let's go over here, drag this container and drop it right over here. In this container, we're gonna change the width to 90 pixels. Then in the direction, we're gonna change it to row, and from the gaps, make it 0. Now let's go to this advanced option, and from here, let's unlink the padding. So we have made the padding 0. Now I want to take an image inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this image and drop it right over here. It has added the image over here. So for choosing the image, all I have to do is click on here. As you can see, it is saying there is no media files. So we have to select files from our PC. So to get all the medias and resources and pictures I'm going to use in this tutorial, all you have to do is go to the JFD website. From here, if you scroll up, you will find important links, and here you can see a link, download the resources I have used in the tutorial. So if you click on here, these are the assets, all the images and the templates I have used. All you have to do is click on this download button. Now this is being downloaded. Let's go to the file. From this file option, this is the downloaded assets. Is right click on it, select extract all. Now select extract. So as you can see, it has extracted all of the images and templates. Now let's go to our dashboard. And if you go over this insert media to select files, you can notice you won't be able to get all of the pictures inside this media option. So for that, we have to make some changes in our settings. So let's exit from here. Before exiting this page, all you gotta do is click on this publish. Otherwise, all of the efforts will be deleted. So let's go over this icon and click on exit to WordPress. Now let's go to the WordPress dashboard. From here, you have to make some changes. From here, let's go to this Elementor, and in this setting, click on this. If you go to this advanced tab, you will see the enable unfiltered file uploads is disabled. So all you have to do is click on here and make it enable. And now scroll down and save the changes. Now you can actually upload any file. So let's now go to this media option. From here, click on add media file. Now click on select file. Here you can see these are all the downloaded resources I have just did. So select all of it by pressing Ctrl A and click on open. All of these files are being imported right here. It might take 1 or 2 minutes, so don't worry. As you can see, all of these files are being downloaded. Now let's go to this pages option. In this home page, click on edit with Elementor. Let's choose the picture. Now let's click on here. And for this picture, I'm going to choose this picture right over here. Click on select. So we got our picture. Now let's go to the style tab. From the style tab, we're going to change the width to 46 pixels. Also, the height would be 46 pixels. After that, if you scroll down, you will find the border type. We're going to make it to solid. And in the border width, we're going to put 2 to every side. Now let's change the border color from here and drag this knob to the top. So we're going to make the border color to white. Now in the border radius, we're going to change it to 100 to every side. As you can see, this has become a circle. Now I want a same style picture. So all I have to do is go over this image, right click on it and click on duplicate. Okay, now let's change the image from here. I'm going to select this picture, click on select. I want this picture to overlapping on this one. So all I have to do is go over this advanced option. In the margin, let's unlink the margin. And just on the left, we're going to put minus 22 pixels. As you can see, this picture is now overlapping on this one. Now I want to take another picture like this. So let's right click on it and duplicate. Now let's change the picture from here. I'm going to choose this picture. These are looking perfect. After that, I want to take another container. So all I have to do is close this container, right click on it and add new container. Inside this container, I'm going to change the width to 227 pixels. And in the gaps, I'm going to change it to 8. Okay, now let's go to this advanced tab, unlink the padding. Now I want to add a rating inside this container. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, search for rating. I'm going to drag this rating right over here. So as you can see, it has added a rating over here. In the rating scale, if you drag this knob to the right, you can increase the rating stars. And if you drag it to the left, you can decrease it. So I will highly recommend you to make it 5. And in the rating, give 5. After that, I'm going to go to the style tab. From here, I'm going to change the size to 16 pixels. And on the spacing, I'm just going to put 2 pixels. So as you can see, these ratings looks perfect. I just need to change the color of it. So from this color option, go over here. And I'm going to put the code 080101. So we got this black color. Now after the rating section is done, I want to take another container. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right under this rating. So we got our container over here. In the layout option, you can see the width is 100%. In the direction, we're going to make it to row. And in the align items, we're going to place it to center. Now if you scroll down, you can find the gaps. You can change it to 7. Now let's go to this advanced tab and unlink the padding. Now I want to take a heading inside this container. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, take this heading and drop it right under this. Now let's change the heading text. Okay. Now let's stylize our text. In the typography, we're going to choose the font Manrope. There we go. From here, we're going to change the size to 14 pixels and the weight would be 400. In the line height, we're going to make it to 22 pixels. And in the letter spacing, we're going to change it to EM and make it minus 0.01. Now let's close this typography. Now let's change the color of this text. So in the text color, let's click on here. We're going to put the color code 626262. So we got this amazing gray color. Now I want to take a counter beside this text. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, search for counter. Drag this counter and drop it right beside this. So as you can see, this is being misplaced. You don't have to worry about it. Go to the structure option and from this counter, let's drag it and drop it right over here. And now let's drag it inside this container. Now make the heading on the top of it. Yeah, like this. So sometimes you can make mistakes like misplacing a widget. All you can do is go to the structure and you can drag it and drop it on the right position. Now in this counter option, in the content, we are going to change the ending number to 200 and the number suffix would be plus. So the number suffix is basically the add-ons with the counter. So it is 200 plus. In the animation duration, we are not going to change it. So it is 2000. So it is basically the speed this is going to move. In the title, we're just going to delete it. We don't need any title. Now let's go to this advanced tab. I want to give a background color behind this counter. So if you scroll down, you will find the option called background. If you click on here, you can actually choose a background type, classic, and you can choose a color from here. So I'm going to make the color FF6841. We got this bright orange color. I know this is looking terrible right now. So now let's go to the style tab and stylize the text. From here, if you open this number tab, you can change the text color. So let's click on here. I want the text color to be white. So what I'm basically doing is drag this knob to the top. Now this is looking a little bit of better. Okay. Now let's open this typography option and I'm going to choose the font outfit. There we go. From the size, I'm going to make it to 14 pixels and the weight would be 500. If you scroll down, the line height would be 20 pixels and the letter spacing will be minus 0.02 EM. Now this is looking better, but we can make it actually a lot more special and better looking. So let's go to this advanced tab, scroll down. You can see there's an option called border. Let's open it. And from here, let's change the border radius to 32 pixels to every side. As you can see, this has become so much circular. Now let's scroll up and in the layout option, we're going to change the width to custom and make the width to 49 pixels. There we go. Our counter is looking so much cooler now. Now I want to add a heading beside this counter. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon. Take this heading and drop it right beside this. So as you can see, this is again misplaced. So let's drag this heading, drop it right inside this container and under this counter. Okay. As you can see, this looks a little bit of messed up right now, but don't worry, we're going to fix this. So in the heading text, let's change the title from here. Now let's stylize the text. From this typography, we're going to choose the font Manrope. There we go. We're going to change the size to 14 pixels and the weight would be 400. Now in the line height, we're going to put 22 pixels. Now let's close this typography and change the text color. We're going to put the color code 626262. Now as you can see, this is looking amazing, but we have to fix these. As you can see, this on is going underneath the base. All we have to do is hover over this customer review and you can see an arrow. All you have to do is drag this arrow a little bit on the right and this is fixed. As you can see, this section looking amazing. Now let's close all of these tabs. As you can see, the left column of our homepage is done. Now let's start making the right column. So click on the left column and right click on it. Click on add new container. As you can notice, this is going underneath this left column. So why is that? Let me explain. Let's go to this hero container As you can see, the width is 1200 pixels, and if you scroll down, you might remember that we have chosen this wrap option. I have told you I'm going to explain this option to you later. So basically, the width is 1200 pixels. So if we put two containers over here, it will be more than 1200 pixels. So that's why this wrap option making this container go under this. So as you can see, the left column is 600 pixels and this container is 100%. That's why this container is going under this left column. So for our convenience, just for some time, I'm going to make it no wrap and go to this container and change it to 584 pixels. Now as you can see, this has gone beside this left column. Okay, now let's rename this container to right column. In this right column, if we scroll down, we're going to make the gaps to 0. Now I want to take an image inside this right column. Let's go over this plus icon, drag this image and drop it. Now let's choose the image from here. If you scroll down, you can find this image. So let's click on it and select. So we got our image over here. In the image resolution, we're going to make it to full. Now let's go to the style tab. We're going to make the width to 100% and the height to 633 pixels. If you scroll down, you will find the border radius. We're going to make it to 12 to every side. So as you can see, this has become a little bit of curve around the edges. Now I want to take another container inside this right column. So click on the right column, click on this plus icon and drag this container inside this. So as you can see, it has added a container over here. In this container, we're going to change the width to pixels and make it 140. In the min height, we're going to make it to 140. Now if you scroll down, you will find an option called justify content. We're going to change it to center. In the align items, we're going to place it to center. Now we're going to change the gaps to 0. Now let's go over this advanced tab and unlink the padding. Now I want to add an image inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this image and drop it inside it. Now let's choose the image from here. We're going to choose this image. Now click on select. We got our image over here. I want to place this image right in the middle of here. So let's go to this container option, and in the advanced tab, if you scroll down, you will find an option called position. From here, let's choose it absolute. If you scroll up, you can see this image. Now in the horizontal orientation, make it left and make it minus 78 pixels. And in the vertical orientation, put it to bottom and make it 70 pixels. So as you can see, it has placed to the right position. Now I want to take another container like this. So let's close this container, right click on it and click on add new container. So as you can see, after we taken this container, it is being misplaced. But don't worry, after we do all of the things in this container, it will go to the right place on its own. So let's go to this new container. In this container, we're going to make the width to 297 pixels. And in the direction, we're going to make it to row. In the align items, we're going to make it to center. And in the gaps, we're going to change it 10 pixels. Now let's go to the style tab. And from here, let's change the background color to white. So from this background type, click on classic. From this color option, drag this knob to the top. So as you can see, we got our white background color. Now if you scroll down, you will find the option called border. Click on here. In the border radius, we're going to put 8 pixels to every side. On the edges, it has become a little bit of circular. Now on this box shadow, click on here and you can see the box shadow options. From here, you can choose the color and where can you put it. In here, let's choose the color first. So you have to put the value over here. So if you select on here, on this first value, you have to put 6. On this next value, you have to put 7. On this third value, you have to put 65. On this last value, we have to put 0.2. So we got this nice shadow color. Now in this vertical option, we're going to make it to 16. And in the blur option, we're going to also make it 16. Now let's close this tab and go over this advanced option. From here, let's unlink the padding first. On the top, we're going to put 20 pixels. On the right, we're going to put 24. On the bottom, again 20. And on the left, 24. Okay, after that, if you scroll down, you will find the position option. let's make it to absolute. From this horizontal orientation, let's make it to right. And from the offset, we're going to put the value 20 pixels. In this vertical orientation, it is already top. We're just going to change the value to 20 pixels. So as you can see, it has placed over here, and this picture is also gone to the right place. So as you can see, this is looking quite big and it is actually blocking the image. So all we got to do is go over this layout option. From this width, we're going to make it to 297 pixels. Now as you can see, this is looking much better. Now I want to add a counter inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, search for counter, and just click on it. As you can see, it has added the counter over here. We're going to change the ending number to 140 and the number suffix to plus. Now we're just going to delete the title from here. Now let's go to the style tab. From the style tab, from this number position, we're going to place it to start. Now let's open this number option. From here, let's change the color first. So let's go over here and put the color code 0045F4. So we got a nice bright blue color. Now let's close this. Go to the typography. I'm going to put the font Intertide. There we go. I'm going to make the size to 32 pixels and width to 700. If you scroll down, you'll find the line height. From here, we're going to change it to 44 pixels. Now I want to add a heading beside this counter. So let's go over this container, and if you go over this plus icon, click on the heading. It has added a heading beside this counter. I know it looks messy, but we're going to fix this. So first of all, let's change the title of this heading. Let's go to the style tab. From here in the typography, let's change the font to Inter. I'm going to make the size 18 pixels and weight to 400. In the line height, we're going to put 30 pixels. And in the letter spacing, we're going to put minus 0.02 em. So change it to EM. Now let's close this typography. And now let's change the text color from here. So let's click on this color tab. We're going to put the code 252932. As you can see, this projects is adding a space, and this completed is going after this project. So I don't want it. All you have to do is hover over this and you will see an arrow. Drag it to the right. You have fixed it. So this is looking quite amazing. Now let's add a special effect to this whole container. So for that, we have to use the code. So first of all, let's go to the JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you will find a code called left right moving animation style CSS. Let's just copy this, go over our Elementor page builder. Now let's go to the HTML tab. From here, before the style ends, we have to put a lot of space and paste the code. Now let's go over this container, and in this advanced tab, if you scroll down, you will find the CSS classes. So we have to put the CSS classes name. Let's go to the JFD website again. And from here, you can see the left right moving animation style CSS class. So let's just copy this, go to here and paste the class name. So as you can see, this is moving right to left. The left column of our home page and the right column is absolutely done. Now let's start making the bottom column. So for that, what I'm going to do is right click on this right column, click on add new container. As you can see, this is adding this new container beside these, and this is also disrupting the designs. So for fixing this, all you have to do is go over this hero, and from this layout option, scroll down and make it wrap. As you can see, this looks better, and this has added this new container right after this right column. But you might be thinking this right column should be beside the left column. Don't worry, it is not disrupted. All you have to do is close this container. And as you can see, these two are beside each other. But because I have zoomed in my computer, that's why it is going after that. Okay, now let's start designing our bottom column. So select this new container, rename this to bottom column. From this bottom column in the layout option, let's make the direction to row and the gaps 40. Okay, after that, go over this advanced tab, unlink the padding, and just on the top put 40 pixels. Then unlink the padding. Now our bottom column is set. We're going to take another column inside this bottom column. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this column and drop it. Okay, in this new column, I'm going to rename it to left column. In this new left column, we're going to change the width to 187 pixels. After that, we're going to make the gaps fully 0. Okay, now let's go to this advanced tab, unlink the margin, also unlink the padding. Now we're going to take our heading inside this left column. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it right over here. Now we're going to change the text from here. Okay, now let's go over this style tab. We're going to stylize this text. So let's go over this typography. From here, we're going to choose the font Manrope. There we go. We're going to make the size 18 pixels. After that, the weight would be 700 and the line height would be 28 pixels. We're going to make the letter spacing minus 0.02 em. Now let's close this typography. After that, we're going to close this left column. Now right click on this left column and click on add new container. It has added a container. In this container, we're going to make the width to 954 pixels. Then if you scroll down, we're going to make the gaps to 0. And from this advanced option, we're going to make the padding 0. Okay, now inside this container, we're going to take another container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this and drop it. Okay, in this new container, we're going to rename it to right column. In this right column, in the layout option, we're going to make the direction to row and we're going to make the gaps to 45 pixels. After that, in the wrap option, we're going to make it to no wrap and let's go to this advanced tab and make the padding 0. We're going to add some images inside this right column. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this image and drop it. So we got our image widget here. Let's choose the image. If you scroll down, you will find this images. So we're going to select one of these and click on select. We got our image over here. Let's go to the style tab and from the alignment, we're going to make it to left and we're going to make the width 123 pixels. Okay, now let's go over this advanced tab and from here, we're going to make the width to custom, change it to pixels and make the width 123. Okay. Perfect. Now what we are going to do is we're going to duplicate this image. So for that, right click on this image option, click on duplicate. We're going to duplicate this picture to 7 times. So let's do it. As you can see, I have duplicated these images to 7 times. Now I'm going to change these pictures one by one. So let's select this second picture. From here, let's go over here to choose a picture. Now if you scroll down, you'll find these pictures. So we're going to select the next one. Now I'm going to select the third picture, change the picture from here, select the third picture. Now this one, go over here to change the picture, scroll down and now choose the fourth picture. Okay, now this fifth picture, scroll down, choose this fifth picture, click on select. Okay, now the last 2 of these, select the 6th picture, now the 7th picture. As you can see, we have changed all of these pictures one by one. Now I want to add some special effect to these pictures. So for that, we have to go over this HTML tab. Now let's go to our JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you will find this marquee animation style CSS. So let's copy this. Now let's go over our Elementor. And from this HTML tab, we're going to go over here, add a lot of spacing and paste the code. Now let's go to the JFD website again. And from here, we have to take the class name, which is marquee animation style CSS. Let's copy this class name, go over the Elementor. And now select this right column from the structure. And in the advanced tab, if you scroll down, you will find the CSS classes. Paste the code right here. Okay. This has given a nice effect to these pictures. But I'm not done yet. I want to add some special animation going right over here. So for that, all I have to do is go over this JFD website, and if you scroll down, you will find the code name Marquee Animation JS code. So let's copy this, go over the Elementor. Now open this HTML tab, and if you scroll down, you will find the style. So as you remember, we have put all of our codes before this style ends. But as this is a JS code, all we have to do is after the style ends, we're going to put a lot of space over here and paste the code. Okay. Now you might notice that this is not giving any animations, but it is actually giving animations. All we have to do is click on this publish, go over our front-end website, reload it. And as you can notice, this is giving a nice animation effect. Okay. Now let's go to the Elementor page builder. And if you just close this tab, you can see our home page is absolutely done. And this is looking quite good. As the hero section of our home page is absolutely done, I want to make it responsive for every mode. And you might be thinking, what is responsive for every mode? Which is basically whenever you will be seeing this website from your mobile, it will not look the same as the desktop mode. Also, if you visit this website with your laptop, it won't be same. So if you go over here, you will see different modes as we are on the desktop mode. If you go to this tablet mode, you can see this looks a little bit of disrupted. And again, if you go to this mobile mode, you can see we have to make a lot of changes so it will look good in every device such as laptop, mobile and tablet. So first of all, let's go back to our desktop mode. So as you can see, there are only 3 modes. One is desktop, other one is tablet, and the third one is mobile mode. I want to make it responsive for most of the devices, so I want to add the laptop mode as well. So for that, all you have to do is go over here, click on this Elementor logo, go over the site settings, and if you look down, you'll see the layout option. Click on here. Now scroll down, go over this breakpoints. As you can see, active breakpoints are mobile portrait, tablet portrait. I want to add the laptop portrait, so click on this plus icon. As you can see, there are different kinds of modes. Just select this laptop and select the save changes. It is taking permission from you to reload the Elementor. Just select reload now. As you can see, it has reloaded it and it has added this laptop mode over here. Now let's close this site settings. Now let's start making it responsive for every mode. First of all, let's start with the laptop mode. Go over here. Now as you can see, this left column needs a little bit of fixing. So first of all, let's go over this left column. And in here, we're going to change the width of this. So from this width, we're going to change the pixels to this pencil icon. And we're going to write calc, C-A-L-C, bracket, 100%, dash, 516 pixels. Now let's close this bracket. As you can see, it has changed the whole width of this left column. I want to change this padding over here. So go over this row and go to this advanced option. From here, we're going to change this padding. The top will be 30 pixels, the right 20 pixels, the bottom 30 pixels, and the left 20 pixels. Okay, now the padding looks much more better. Now I want to change the size of this heading. So let's just click on this heading, go over the style tab. Let's first change the title size. Go over this title. From this typography, we're going to change the size 60 pixels to 58. Okay, now let's close this typography. Go over this focus title. And in this typography, we're going to make the size of this 58 pixels. Now I want this right column beside this. So all I have to do is go over this right column. And from here, I'm going to change the width to 500 pixels. Okay, as you can see, after I decrease the width, it has gone beside these. So the laptop mode looks absolutely perfect. Now let's go to the tablet mode. As you can see, the tablet mode needs a little bit of work too. So this section looks perfect to me. Let's go over this hero section. From here, we're going to change the direction from this layout. So we're going to make it column. Okay. Now if you scroll down, I want this picture in the middle of here. So all I have to do is go over this right column, go to this advanced tab, and from this align self, we're going to make it center. So as you can see, this looks perfectly fit. Now I want to fix this text. Go to this left column, and I'm going to change the width from here to 300 pixels. Okay, perfect. As you can see, this text looks perfect. Okay. Now let's make it responsive for the mobile mode as well. So go over this mobile mode. Now let's start making our website responsive for the mobile. So first of all, go to this left column. And from here, if you go to this advanced option, we have to make the padding absolutely 0. Okay, now go to this row container. In here, we're going to make the width 100%. Okay, this looks perfect. Now let's go to this heading. We're going to make the heading a little bit of smaller. So let's go over this title option. From this typography, we're going to change the size to 42 pixels. Again, let's close this, go to this focus title, go to this typography, make the font size 42 pixels. Okay, this looks perfect. Now let's make this text editor a little bit of bolder. So let's select this, go over this typography and make the weight 500. Okay, now this looks better. Now as you scroll down, you will see these are perfect, but we have to fix these pictures and all these containers. So first of all, let's fix this orange box. Let's select it. Let's go to this container. In this container, we're going to change the width to 140 pixels. And then go to this advanced tab. If you scroll down, you'll find the horizontal orientation. We're going to make the offset 10 and the vertical orientation's offset 20. Okay, this position looks perfect. Now let's go to this box. We're going to change the box width. So in this container, the counter and this text is placed. So we're going to change width of this container. So we're going to make the width 227 pixels. And the direction to row, we're going to make the gaps 11. Okay, better. Now let's fix the counter. So select this counter. From here, we're going to change the size of this counter. So go to the style option. From this number option, go over the typography. From here, we're going to make the size 18 pixels and line height 1.2 em. Let's close this typography. Now let's fix this project's completed heading. So in this heading, we're going to change the size. So let's go to the style tab, go to this typography and change the size to 14 pixels and line height 1.2 em. This looks quite good now, but I want this project completed in one line. So what we have to do is go over this container again and let's change the width to 250. Okay, now this looks much more better. Now let's fix the one last thing, which is our picture. So let's select the picture, change the height of this picture to 433 pixels. Okay, this looks much more better. As you can see, this is looking good. Now let's go back to our desktop mode. As you can see, the hero banner of our homepage is done. Now, as you might notice, we have used same colors for several times, like this bright orange color we have used in this marketing game, in this counter. Also, we're going to be using the same color for several times in the next sections of our homepage. So as we use the similar colors, also we have used same fonts for several times, like the Intertide font, Interfont. So that's why, because we're going to use the same fonts and color for several times in the next section of our homepage, I want to make some settings. So let's go over here and click on it. Now select Site Settings. From here, you will see the options called Global Colors, Typography. From here in the Global Colors, go over this Global Colors. And as you can see, there are different options called System Colors. In here, there is the primary color, secondary color, text color, and accent color. First of primary color over this color palette, we're going to put the code 252932. So we got this black color. Now in the secondary color, we're going to choose the color code FF6841. So we got this amazing bright orange color. Now in the text color, I'm going to put the code 4C, 4C, 4C. Okay, we got this grayish color. In the color accent, we're going to put 0045F4. So we got this bright blue color. Now in this custom color, we are going to add some color here. So let's go over this add color option and click on it. And the first color would be white. So let's rename it. And from here, we're going to just drag this knob to the top. Okay, now I'm going to add another color. So I'm going to put the code 060711. So we got this deep blue color. So we're going to rename from here and rename it deep blue. After that, I'm going to add another color. So let's go with this color palette. I'm going to put the code F3, F3, F3. So I got this beige color. So let's name it to beige. Okay, perfect. Now click on the save changes to make this changes save. Now let's go back over here. And in this typography, we're going to put the fonts. First of all, in this body option, we're going to put the typography. And in this family font, we're going to put Interfont. There we go. Now let's close this typography. Now from this color option, I'm going to choose the typography, the font called Intertite. There we go. Now close this typography. From this H1 option, we're going to choose the font called Intertite. Okay, now let's close this. In the H2 option, we're going to choose the font called Inter. There we go. Now let's go back on here. In the H3 font, we're going to choose the font Inter. Okay, let's close this. Now in this H4 font, we're going to choose Intertite. Okay, now let's close this typography. And from this H5, we're going to choose Inter. Okay, now click on Save Changes. Now, as we have saved all of these site settings, just go back on this global settings and click on this cross. So the purpose of making this global settings is whenever we're going to take an element and we're going to make the same changes as we did in this home page, we don't have to select and type all of these again. Suppose I want to take a heading. So let's click on this plus icon, click on this flex box and this row option. Okay, suppose I want to add a heading over here. So let's go with this and drag this heading and drop it. So if I choose this HTML tag H4, it will make this text automatically Intertite font. So we don't have to choose the font again and again and also the color again and again. We can choose this HTML tag and the changes is automatically made. Now let's just delete this. So as we have done our global settings, to make the global settings work, we have to do some basic settings. So first of all, let's go to this Elementor logo. Click on Exit to WordPress. From here, if you go inside this Elementor, and go to this settings option, you will see a option called disable default fonts. So if you just check this box and click on save changes, now the fonts you have selected in your global settings, it will show in your Elementor. Now let's go back to our pages option. From here, go to this home and click on edit with Elementor. So as you can see, we are in our Elementor's page builder. Now scroll down. Now I want to start making our about section. So first of all, I want to take a container, drag this container and drop it right inside this. As you can see, this container is going after this HTML tab. So from the structure, drag it and drop it over here. Okay, now in this layout option in the width, I'm going to make it 1200 pixels. And I'm going to make the direction to row. Now in the gaps option, I want to make 104 pixels on every side. Okay, now let's go to the style tab. In the style tab, I want to add a background color. So in this background type, select classic. And from this color option, go over here. I want to put the code 060741. As you can see, I've got this deep blue color. Now, if you go inside this background overlay, we can actually give a overlay inside this background. So from here, in the background type, select classic, and from this image, click on choose image. So I'm going to select this one, click on select. As you can see, it has added this overlay over here. Now from here, if you scroll down, you will find the options called position. Go to this default option and now place it to top right. Okay, after that in the repeat option, go over this default and select no repeat. Now in the display size, go over here and select custom. Now we are going to change the width of this. So let's make it pixels, 296 pixels. Okay, and in the opacity, we're going to make it 1. Okay, as you can see, this placed this shape right over here. Now let's go over here and go to this advanced option. From here, we're going to unlink the padding first. And on the top, we're going to put 124 pixels. And on the right, we're going to put 20 pixels. On the bottom, it's going to stay 0. And on the left, we're going to put 20 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now I want to take a container inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. As you can see, it has added this container over here. Now, as you can see, we have taken this about section container, but we haven't remembered to rename it. So let's double click on this container and rename it to about section. Okay, now let's go inside this about section, go inside this next container. Right now, we're going to rename this container to left content. In this left content, we're going to change the width to pixels and we're going to make it 136 pixels. Then we're going to make the gaps absolutely 0. Now let's go to this advanced tab and make the margin 0. Okay. Now I want to take a heading inside this container. So go over this plus icon and drag this heading and drop it. As you can see, we can't see the heading properly because of the color. So first of all, let's go to the style tab. And from this text color, we're going to go over here and change it to white. Okay, perfect. Now let's go back to our content. And from here, we're going to change the title of this. And we're going to change the HTML tag to 8.6. Okay, now let's go to the style tab. From here, let's go to the typography. As you can see, we don't have to put any font because we have already put the font in the global settings. Now in the size, I'm going to make it 16 pixels. Then weight 600 and the line height would be 26 pixels. Okay, let's close this typography. Now let's go to this advanced tab and first of all unlink the margin. Then unlink the padding and on the top I'm going to put 7 pixels. On the right 17 pixels. On the bottom 7 pixels and on the left 17 pixels. As you can see, it has placed the text in the right position. Now from here, if you scroll down, you will find an option called background. From here, go inside this. Select this classic and from this color, we're going to put the code FF6841. As you can see, we got a nice bright orange color. Now let's open this border option. From here, we're going to make the border radius 4 to every side. Now let's go to this layout option. And from this layout option, we're going to change the width to custom. And we're going to go over this percentage and select this pencil icon. Now we're going to write max-content. Now I want to take the right content here, which is a new container. So let's close this left content, right click on it and click on add new container. As you can see, it has added this new container and after adding this new container, it has gone like this. So you don't have to worry. All we're going to do is go over here and we will see an arrow icon. We'll just drag it, increase it a little bit. Now in this new container, I'm going to rename it to right content. In this right content, in the layout option, I'm going to change the width to 960 pixels. Now in the gaps option, I'm going to make it absolutely 0. Now let's go to this advanced tab and make the margin 0 and also the padding. Okay. Now I want to take a heading inside this right content. So go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it. So it has added this heading. First of all, let's change the color to see it properly. So let's go to the style tab. From this text color, go over here and select white. Now let's go to this content and we're going to change the title of here. Okay, now in this HTML tag, we're going to select it H3. Perfect. Now let's go to the style tab. From here, go inside this typography. Right now, we're going to make the size of this 40 pixels and the weight would be 600. Then the line height would be 56 and the letter spacing would be minus 0.02 em. Now let's close this typography and now go inside this advanced tab. From here, we're going to change the width to custom and make it 853 pixels. After this heading, I want to add a text editor. So go over this plus icon, drag this text editor and drop it right after this heading. As you can see, it has added this text editor over here. So first of all, let's go over the style tab to change the color. From this text color, choose white. Now let's go to this content option and we're going to change the text. As you can see, we have changed the text. After changing the text, let's go to the style tab, open the typography. We're going to make the size of this text editor 18 pixels. Then we're going to make the weight 500. And in the line height, we're going to put 30 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this typography. And from here, we're going to go to this advanced tab and unlink the margin. On the top, we're going to put 16 pixels. And on the bottom, we're going to put 40. Now I want to take another container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it after this text editor. It has given us this new container. We're going to rename this container to wrapper. In this wrapper container, we're going to make the direction to row and we're going to make the gaps absolute 0. Now we're going to make this wrap option wrap. Okay. Now let's go to this advanced tab to unlink the padding. Now I want to take another container inside this wrapper. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it inside it. We're going to rename this container to item. In this item container, first of all, we're going to make the width 22% and make the gaps absolute 0. Now let's go to the style tab and from here, first of all, we're going to give a background color. So from this background type, select this classic and from this color option, we're going to drag this knob to the top. We got a background color over here. Now let's go to this advanced tab and first of all, unlink the padding. On the top of the padding, I'm going to put 32 pixels. Then on the right, 27. On the bottom, 32. And on the left, 27. Now in this size option, we're going to select this custom. Now let's go take an icon inside this item. So let's go over this plus icon, search for icon. There we go. This is the icon widget. Just click on it. As you can see, it has added this icon widget inside this. So first of all, let's go over this icon, click on upload SVG. I'm going to select this icon. So click on it and click on insert media. Now let's go to the style tab. In this icon, we're going to align it to the left and we're going to make the size 24 pixels. Now let's go to this advanced tab and unlink the margin. Just on the bottom, I'm going to put 8 pixels. Now I want to add a counter after this icon. So go over this plus icon, search for counter. There we go. This is the counter. We're going to drag it and drop it after this icon. This is the counter. Now we are going to change the ending number of this 140 and we're going to add in the number suffix plus. Now we're going to change the title of this. Now let's go to the Style tab. First of all, in the title horizontal alignment, we're going to make it start. And in the title gap, we're going to make it 0. Then in the number position, we're going to place it to start. And also in the number gap, we're going to put 0. Now after that, let's go to this number option. From here in the number option, in the text color, we're going to go over this primary and select this primary color. Now in the typography, go inside this. And we're going to make the size of this 32 pixels. And we're going to make the weight 500. And the line height would be 44 pixels. Okay, now let's close this typography. Go inside this title. And we're going to change the text color first. So go inside this secondary color and select this primary color. Okay, now let's go inside this typography. First of all, we're going to change the font of this to Intertype. There we go. And we're going to make the same changes as the numbers. So we're going to make it 32 pixels. Then weight 500. And the line height 44. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this typography. Now let's go to this Advanced tab. In here, we're going to unlink the margin first. And on the top, we're going to put 72 pixels. And just on the bottom, we're going to put 14 pixels. Now I want to add a text editor after this counter. So go over this plus icon, drag this text editor and drop it after this counter. Now first of all, let's change the text. Okay, now let's go to the Style tab. From here, first of all, we're going to go to this typography. And I'm going to make it 18 pixels. Then the weight would be 400. And the line height would be 30 pixels. And in the letter spacing, we're going to make it minus 0.02 em. Now let's close this typography. As you can see, this is looking quite amazing. And now it is done. I know this looks a lot bigger than it should be. So I want these items, more 3 of them. So for that, what I'm going to do is close this item in the structure, select this item, right click on it and click on duplicate. As you can see, after duplicating it, it is actually mixing with each other. I don't want it. I want a little bit gap between them. So what I'm going to do is go inside this wrapper. And in the layout option, I'm going to make the gaps 6 pixels to every side. So as you can see, it has added this gap over here. Now I'm going to go over this item, right click on it, click on duplicate. Again, right click on it and select duplicate. As you can see, it has added this 4 items over here and these are looking quite cool. Now I want to change the contents of these 3 duplicated items. Now first of all, let's go inside this counter. And in here, we're going to change the ending number 25. Then we're going to change the title. Let's change this text editor. As you can see, this is looking quite cool. As you can see, we have changed the text editor. Now let's go inside this counter. And from here, we're going to change the ending number of it, 100. And we're going to change the title. Now let's change this text editor text. Now let's go inside this counter. And we're going to change the ending number, 20. And we're going to change the title. Okay, now let's change this text editor. As you can see, these are looking quite amazing. Now I want these boxes edges a little bit of circular. So what I have to do is go inside this item and from here go inside this Style tab. Now scroll down, you'll find an option called border and we're going to make the radius of it 8 pixels every side. Okay, it has become a little bit of circular. Now let's select this item, go inside this style, go inside this border. And in the border radius, we're going to put 8. We're going to do the same with these. Now I want to add a special effect inside these boxes. So for that, I have to add a HTML code. So let's go to the JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this position aware background effect style CSS code. Now let's copy this. Go back to our Elementor's page builder. Now go inside this HTML tab. Scroll down, and before the style ends, go over here, add a lot of spaces, paste the code. Now let's go to the JFD website again, scroll down, you'll find this position aware background effect style CSS classes. Just copy this, go back to Elementor. From here, select this item, and in the advanced option, you'll find the option called CSS classes. Just paste the code. As you can see right now, if we go over this box, it is giving the nice effect. So we are going to do the same with these boxes. Just go over them, go to the advanced and put out the CSS class code. Now let's close this wrapper. Now I want this whole right content in between here. So what I have to do is go over this right content, go inside this advanced tab, and on the margin, just on the bottom, we're going to put minus 312 pixels. Isn't it amazing? Now, as you can see, it is taking us this whole right content in between here. Now I want to add a button after these boxes. So let's go with this plus icon, drag this button and drop it after this. As you can see, it has added a button over here. First of all, let's change the button text. There we go. Now I want to add an icon beside this button. So in this icon option, go over here and click on upload SVG. From here, I'm going to choose this icon. So click on this and click on insert media. As you can see, it has inserted this icon over here. I want it placed in the right side. So in this icon position, select end. Okay, perfect. Now I want this button exactly like this one. So what I'm going to do is select this, right click on it and copy this. Now go over here, select this button, right click on it and paste the style. As you can see, it has made this button like this and it is giving this nice effect. Okay. Now, as you can see, this icon has gone into the left side. Let's just go here and select end. As you can see, the about section of ours is completely done. Now, let's make it responsive for the desktop, tablet, and the mobile mode. Let's go to this desktop mode. Now let's make it responsive for every site. It means the laptop portrait, tablet portrait, also the mobile portrait. First of all, let's go to this laptop. So in the about section, we're going to make the gaps 40 pixels. Okay, now let's go to this left content. In this left content, we're going to change the width. So we're going to change it to 136 pixels. Okay, now let's go to this right content. From here, we're going to change the width. From pixels, select this pencil icon and write calc bracket 100% hyphen 176 pixels. Then close the bracket. Okay, after that, let's make some changes to this heading. Let's choose this heading. In this heading option, let's go to the style tab, open this typography, and from here, we're going to change the line height. We're going to make it to minus 0.02. Make sure you put it to EM. Okay, perfect. Now this is looking perfect. Now let's make some changes over this counter. So let's select this counter, go over this style tab. From here, we're going to change the size of this number and the title. Let's go over this number option, go to this typography and change the size to 28 pixels. Okay, let's change the line height to 40 pixels. Now let's close this typography, go to this title option, and in this typography, we're going to make the same changes, which is the size 28 and the line height 40 pixels. Okay, now this looks perfect. We don't have to make these changes to these items every time. All we got to do is click on this item, right click on it, copy this. Now click on this second item, right click on it and paste style. Now again, go to this third item, right click on it and paste style. Again, do the same thing with the fourth item. Okay, this looks absolutely perfect. Now let's go over this tablet portrait. Let's fix this tablet options. Let's go to this about section. And from here, we're going to change the direction to column. Okay, as you can see, it has made a lot of changes over here. Now let's go to this write content. From here, we're going to change the width. We're going to make it 100% important. Okay, perfect. It has fixed all of these text and these counters and boxes. Now our tablet portrait is done. Let's go to this mobile mode. From this mobile mode, all we have to do is go to this about section, make the direction to column. Now make the gaps 40. It is already 40, so we don't need to change it. Now let's go to this advanced option. From here, we're going to unlink the padding and make 80 pixels on the top, 20 pixels on the right, again 80 pixels on the top, and 20 pixels on the right. As you can see, it has placed it to the right position. Now let's fix this heading. So let's select this heading, go over this typography, and from here, we're going to change the size to 32 pixels. Then we're going to change the line height to 1.4. Okay, now let's go to this write content in the structure. We're going to go to this advanced tab and make the Z index 1. Okay, perfect. It has fixed all of these in the mobile portrait. Now let's go back to our desktop mode. As you can see, the hero section and the about section of our website is absolutely done. Now let's start making our service section. So let's open this tab. From here, go to this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right over here. So as you can see, this container is going behind this about section, but don't worry, after doing some basic settings, we're going to fix this. So first of all, we're going to drag this container over this container. Okay, there we go. We're going to rename this container to service section. Okay, in this service section, in the layout, we're going to make the width to 1200 pixels. And in the direction, we're going to make it to column. After that, we're going to make the gaps absolute 0. Now let's go to this advanced tab. From here, unlink the padding first. And on the top, we're going to put 432 pixels. On the right, we're going to put 20 pixels. On the bottom, we're going to put 120 pixels. And just on the left, 20 pixels. Okay, as you can see, if you scroll down, it has added the container over here. It is being placed at the right place. Now I want to take another container inside this service section. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right over here. Okay, in this container, we're going to rename it first to heading. In this heading container, we're going to make the direction to row and the justify content to space between. Then if you scroll down, we're going to unlink the gap first. And just on the column, we're going to put 365 pixels. Now let's go to this advanced tab, unlink the padding. Now I want to take a container inside this heading container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container. Now we're going to rename this container to left content. In this left content, we're going to make the width to 280 pixels. Now let's go to the gap and make the gap 16 pixels. Now let's go to this advanced tab and unlink the padding. Now let's add a heading inside this left content. So let's go with this plus icon, drag this heading. Okay, now let's change the heading text from here. So the text is changed. Now I want to make this heading just like this one. So what I'm gonna do is click on this who are we heading, right click on it and select copy. Now let's go over here and select this, right click on it. And if you click on paste style, it has become just like this heading. So I don't have to do anything. So whenever you're making a website and you're going to do same kind of style things, all you got to do is copy that thing and paste the style of it. Okay, now I want to take another heading inside this left content. So click on this left content in the structure, go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it right over here. As you can see, this heading is misplaced, but don't worry. If we just drag this heading inside this left content, it has taken it to the right position. Now let's change the heading text first. Okay, the text is changed. Now let's stylize this. Go to the style tab. From here, the typography, we're going to make the font default. We're going to change the size to 40 pixels and the weight 600 is fine. In the line height, we're going to make 56 pixels. Okay, and in the letter spacing, we're going to change it to EM and make it minus 0.02. Okay, now let's close this tab. After that, let's close this left content. So I want to take another container like this left content. All I have to do is go over the structure, click on this left content, right click on it and select add new container. So as you can see, it has added a new container over here. But if you notice, this Vistora services doesn't look that good. I want these two words in one line. So all I have to do is go over this left content option. From here, if we go to the layout option, if we just change the width of this to 700 pixels, you can see this Vistora services has gone to one line. So this is looking much better. Now let's close this left content. In this new container, we're going to rename it to right content. In this right content, in the layout option, we're going to make the width to 556 pixels. After that, we're going to make the gaps absolute 0. And now let's go over this advanced tab. From here, we're going to make the padding 0. Now I want to add a text editor inside right content. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this text editor and drop it right inside this. Okay. Now let's change the text editor text first. As the text is changed, let's go over the style tab, open this typography. We're going to select the font to default, make the size 18 pixels and the line height 30 pixels. Okay, let's close this typography. Now let's go over this advanced option, unlink the margin, and just on the top, we're going to make it 22 pixels. Okay, now our text editor is looking absolutely amazing. Now let's close this right content. So I want to take another container after this right and left content. Let's close this heading from the structure. Select this heading, go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right after this. So as you can see, it has added a new container over here. In this container, we're going to make the direction to row. We're going to make this wrap. Now let's go over this advanced option, unlink the margin, and just on the top, we're going to put 48 pixels. So it has added a space over here. Now let's make the padding absolutely 0. Now I want to take another container inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. We're going to rename this container to item. In this item container, we're going to make the width of this 45% and the gap should be 0. Now let's go over the style tab. We're going to add a background color to this item. So in this background type, we're going to select classic, and from this color option, I'm going to select white. So let's just drag this knob to the top. So as you can see, we got our white background color. Now I want to add a border inside this item. So let's go over this border option. From here, let's go over this hover. So I want to add a special hover border in this item. In this hover option, we're going to make the border type solid. And this border width will be 1 to every side. Now let's select the border color from here. We're going to put the color code 0045F4. So we got this bright blue color. Now if you scroll down, you'll find an option called box shadow. From here, we're going to add a shadow inside this item. So let's go over this pencil icon. First of all, let's choose the color of the shadow from here. So it is selected on RGB. So let's put the values on here first. First value would be 0. The second value would be 69. And the third value would be 244. And the fifth value would be 0.25. Now from here, we're going to make the horizontal absolutely 0. The vertical would be 32. And the blur would be 32. And the spread would be remain 0. Now let's close this. As you can see, this is giving a nice shadow effect. Now let's close this hover, go over this advanced option. We're going to make padding 31 pixels to every side. Now if you scroll down, you'll find an option called size. Let's click on custom. Now I want to take another container inside this item. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. In this container, we're going to make the direction to row and the gaps would be 27. Now let's go to this advanced option, unlink the margin, and just on the bottom, we're going to put 72 pixels. Let's make the padding absolutely 0. Now let's add a heading inside this new container. So let's go over this plus icon, Drag this heading and drop it right inside this. Let's change the text of this first. Okay, now go over the Style tab. From here, go to this Typography. We're going to make the font default. The size would be 40 pixels. Weight would be 500. And the line height would be 51 pixels. Now let's close this typography. Now I want to take a text editor beside this heading. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, drag this text editor. So as you can see, it has added a text editor beside this. Let's change the content. As you can see, it has added a text editor over right here. Let's change the text of this first. After that, let's go to the Style tab, open this typography. We're going to make the font default. The size would be 20 pixels. And the line height will be 32. And we're going to make the letter spacing -0.03. And make sure you give EM to this. Okay, now let's close this typography. Go over this Advanced tab. Make the margin absolutely 0. And from this width option, let's select Custom. And from this custom area, we're going to select the pixels and make it 279 pixels. Now I want to take a heading after these two. So all I have to do is close this container, select this container, go over this plus icon, drag this heading, drop it right after this. Now let's change the text from here first. Now let's stylize this text from Style tab. Go over this typography, make the size 32 pixels, weight 500, and the line height 44 pixels. Now let's go to this Advanced option, unlink the margin, and just on the bottom, we're going to put 14 pixels. Now let's add an image after this heading. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this image, and drop it right after this heading. So we got our image over here. Now let's add an image. I'm going to add this image. So let's click on it and select it. Okay, so we got our image over here. I know it looks a lot bigger, but we're going to fix this. So don't worry. Let's go over the Style tab. From here, we're going to make the width 100% and the height 255. I know this looks a little bit of disrupted, but don't worry, we're going to fix this. Now, if you scroll down, you'll find an option called border radius. We're going to make 6 to every side to make it a little bit of circular. Now, as you can see, this not looking that much good. But if we close this item and right click on it and select duplicate, it has added a new item over here just like that. And the pictures is fixed. All the text are fixed and this is looking quite good. Now I want to take more duplicates from this items. Let's right click on it and duplicate. Right click and select duplicate. So it has added 4 duplicated items. And these are giving a nice shadow effect. Now, as you can see, these shadows are going behind of these items. I want to make them over the items. All I have to do is go to the JFD web. You will find this service box Hoover style CSS. So let's just copy this, go over our Elementor. Now let's go to our HTML tab. Open this. And now from here, if you scroll down, before this style ends, we're going to paste the code. Now we have to put the class name inside the item. So all we have to do is go over this item. In this Advanced tab, scroll down, you'll find the CSS class option. Go over the JFD website again. And from here, you will find a class name called Service Box Hoover Style CSS class. Let's copy this, go over our Elementor and paste it on CSS class. And in the Z index, if you put 0, the shadow is going in front of these boxes, right? This is looking amazing. Now let's close this tab to have a look. This is only giving the effect of the shadow going in the front, but these boxes shadows are going behind these boxes. So let's select this item, right click on it, copy this. Now select this, right click, and again we're going to do the same. Right click on it, copy this, select this third item, right click again and select paste style. Again with the 4th one. So as you can see, this is giving a nice blue Hoover effect, also a shadow effect. Okay, perfect. Now let's change the contents of these items. So let's go over the second item. First of all, let's change the picture from here first. So go over this picture, go over this choose image. We're going to select this picture. So click on it and click on select. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to change the heading, text editor and everything. So from here, go over this heading option, make this 02. Okay, now let's change the text editor from here. Let's change the text from here. Now let's change this heading. Okay, perfect. Now let's go to this third item. Change this heading to 03. Select this text editor. Now let's change the text from here. Okay, now let's change this heading. Click on it. Change it from here. Okay, now let's change the picture of this. So click on this picture. Go over this choose image. Now you will find this picture. So click on here, click on select. So we got our picture over here. Now let's go over this third item. Change the heading from here to 04. From this text editor, click on it. Change the text from here. Okay, now let's change this heading. Let's just change the picture. Click on it. Choose image. So we are going to select this image over here. Now click on select. So we got our picture. So this section is absolutely done. So let's close this container. After this, I want to add a button over here. Let's go over this plus icon, drag this button and drop it right after this. So it has added the button over here. Let's change the text of this first. Let's go over this text. So as you can see, I have changed the text from here. Now I want this button exactly the same effects like this one. So all I gotta do is select this button, right click on it, copy this. Now scroll down, go over this button, right click on it and select paste style. Now as you can see, this is giving the exact effect like that button. Inside this button, I want to add an icon. So in this icon option, select on upload SVG. From here, I'm going to select this icon, click on insert media. As you can see, it has added this button over here. Now I want to place this button right in the middle of here. So all I have to do, go over this style tab. From this position option, I'm going to make it to center. Now let's go over this advanced option. Make the top of this margin to 48 pixels. And from this align self, we're going to change it to center. As you can see, this button is placed right in the center. Now our service section is absolutely done. So let's close this tab. If you scroll up, this is the service section of our. As you can see, this is giving these nice effects, this nice animation. Amazing. In this laptop mode, first of all, we have to make the direction to column. As you can see, it is quite fixed right now. Now let's go open this service section. From this heading, we're going to change the gaps of this heading. So we're going to make it 120 pixels. Okay, as you can see, we don't have to do much in here. It is already quite fixed. So let's go open this tablet portrait. Now we have to fix this tablet portrait. Now let's go to this service section. From here, we're going to change the padding of the service section. So let's go over this advanced option. In this padding, first of all, we have to unlink this and make the top 392 pixels. Then on the right, I'm going to put 20 pixels. Then on the bottom, I'm going to put 80 pixels. And just on the left, 20 pixels. So as you can see, this is looking much better. So after that, I want to change the size of this Vistora services. So let's select this. Don't worry, it's not going to be like this. So first of all, let's change the size of. So let's go to the style tab. From here, let's change the size to 32 pixels. Okay, better. And in the line height, we're going to put 1.3 em. Now this is looking quite amazing. Now let's select this text editor. From here, I'm going to change the size of this too. So let's go to the style tab. From here, I'm going to change the size to 16 pixels. Okay, now this is looking much more better. Now let's start editing this widget. So first of all, I'm going to decrease the size of this 01 heading. So let's go to the style tab. From here in the typography, I'm going to change the size to 32 pixels. Yeah, looks much better. And in the line height, I'm going to make it 1.3. Now let's select this text editor and let's decrease its size also. So let's go to the style tab. From this typography, let's change the size to 16 pixels and the line height 1.4. make sure you put it to EM. Now let's decrease the size of this branding too. It is not looking that good, so let's make it a little bit of smaller. So let's select this, go over the style tab. In this typography, we're going to change the size to 28 pixels. And in the line height, I'm going to make it 1.4. Okay. Now this item looks perfect. So as you know, we don't have to do these settings all over again for 4 times. First of all, we're going to make the same changes as the first box. So let's change the size of this 02 heading. So first of all, let's copy this heading. Then go to this 02 heading, right click on it and paste style. Now again, do the same things with the text editor. Copy this, go over this text editor, right click and paste style. So I'm going to do the same with all of these. Okay, now let's do the same again. Copy, paste style. Okay, again copy and paste style. Copy and paste style. Okay. Now we have to change these sizes as well. So let's copy this branding, paste style, again paste style. Now as you can notice, this is looking amazing in the tablet portrait. Okay, now let's make it responsive for the mobile mode. Let's go to the mobile mode. So as you can see in the mobile mode, there is a lot of gap over here. These looks good, but we have to fix these first. So all we have to do is go over this service section and choose this heading container. From here, we're going to change the gaps and we're going to decrease the gaps to 20 pixels. So as you can see, this is fixed right over here. If you scroll down, you can see we don't have to do any of the changes. This is already looking perfect. So we have made it 100% responsive, mobile mode, laptop mode, also in the tablet mode. So it is looking quite good. Now let's go to our desktop mode. And in here, let's close all of these tabs in the structure. As you can see, we have done our hero section, then about section, then service section. Now I want a project section. So don't worry, I'm not going to tell you to do all of that project section again. Actually, I have a small gift for you. I have the whole project section ready for you. All you have to do is import it on the Elementor page builder. So here is the download the resources I have used in the tutorial. If you click on it, you have already downloaded these images and also the templates. If you double click on the template, you can see there is 2 sections. One is the project section and FAQ sections. So we're going to need the project sections. As you may remember, we have already downloaded it. So let's go to our Elementor. And from here, you will find this. All you have to do is click on this folder icon. From here, you can go to this templates option. In the template, it is saying we haven't saved any templates yet. So all you have to do is go over this icon, which is upload. And in here, you can import any template to your library. So click on select file. And from here, you can select any file from your PC. So from your computer. So click on select file, go over where you saved the resources. So I have saved it here. In here, this is the Vistora assets. Go over here in this template option, click on it and select project section. Now open this. It has imported our project section over here. So all you have to do is click on this insert and select apply. So it might take a few minutes. So don't worry. It's gonna add the project section. As you can see, it has added the project section over here. So if you noticed, after it has added the project section, it has given some default text over here. So you don't have to worry about it. All you have to do is go over this page settings, scroll down in the page layout, select Elementor Canvas. It might take a few moments to fully remove that default text. Now, as you can see, there is no default text. Now let's go to our project section. Here we go. This is the project section I have made totally for you guys. So you don't have to do any work for this. All you have to do is go to the templates and import this. But this HTML tab is going before this project section. So first of all, we're going to rename this to project section. Then all we're gonna do is drag this project section in the structure and drop it right before this HTML tag. And you can customize this as you want. Suppose you want to change the picture. So just click on this picture, go over this choose picture option. You can change it to any picture. Suppose I want to add this picture. So let's click on it and click on select. And as you can see, it has added this picture over here. Now, suppose you want to change this text or this text editor. All you have to do is click on it. And from here, you can change the text. Or you want to change this heading text. Just click on it. And from this title option, you can change the text. There's also an amazing part of it. We don't have to make this project section responsive for every mode because it's already responsive. I have already made this responsive for you. So let's go check out. Let's go to this laptop mode. As you can see, this is looking perfect in the laptop mode. It's not disrupted at all. Now let's check out the tablet mode. It is also looking good in the tablet mode as well. Now let's go to the mobile mode. As you can see, it is also looking good over here. Now let's close this project section. Now let's start making our review section of the website. So for that, we're not going to do everything from scratch. So the review section of our website is quite similar to the about section. So that's why what we're going to do is go over this about section. And from here, select these, right click on it and copy this. Now scroll down. Go over here, right click on it and paste. As you can see, it has pasted our about section just like that. Now I'm going to rename this about section to review section in the structure. Okay. Now let's start making our review section. In the review section, the gaps is 106. So we're going to change it to 92 pixels. Better. Now let's change the text of this heading. So let's click on it. And from this title, we're going to change it to client stories. After changing this text, the size has become like this. So let's go over this left content. We're going to increase the width of it a little bit. So we're going to make it 150 pixels. Okay, this is looking better. Now let's change our heading over here. So let's click on it. From this title, we're going to change the heading to this. Now let's go to this advanced tab. From here, we're going to change the width of it. We're going to make it full width 100%. Okay, this is looking much more better. Now let's unlink the margin and just on the bottom, we're going to add 16 pixels. So it has added a margin over here. Now I want to change this text editor text. So click on it. And from here, we're going to change it to this. So we got our text editor over here. Now let's go over this advanced tab. From here, we're going to change the width to custom and make it 550 pixels. Okay, now unlink the margin and just on the bottom, we're going to add 36 pixels. Okay, now this is looking better. So as you can see, there are two sections. One is left content, which is this, and one is right content, which is all of these. So in the right content, I have to make some important setting. So in the right content container, in the layout option, we're going to make the wrap. We're going to select this wrap. Okay, and just for now, we're going to go to this advanced tab and make the bottom of this margin 0. Now in this review section, I don't want this wrapper or this button. So I'm just going to delete them. Click on it and right click on them and delete it. Again, right click on it and delete it. So in this right content, which is this, I want to take a new container. So let's go over this plus icon. Just click on this container. So as you can see, it has added a container over here. In this container, I'm going to make the direction to row and I'm going to make the gaps just 8. Okay, now let's go to this advanced tab and link the padding. Now I want to take another container inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container. Okay, now I want to rename this container to item. In this item container, I'm going to make the width 45% and make the gaps absolutely 0. Now let's go over the style tab. From here, I want to add a background color inside this item. So in this background type, select classic. From this color option, go over here. And I want a white background. So I'm just going to drag this knob to the top. Okay, good. Now I want to add an image inside this container. So all I have to do is go over this image option, Click on choose image. There we go. This is our media. So I'm gonna choose this image. So select it. Now we have to make some settings to see this image. So in this position, we're gonna change the default to center and the repeat to beat and the display size cover. Okay, now go to this background overlay option. From here, we're gonna give a gradient color. So from this background type, select gradient. We're gonna select both of these colors white. So drag this from here. Also in the second color, white. Okay, now in the opacity, we're gonna make it 1. Okay, now let's go over this hover color. From here, we're going to select the gradient option, and from this color, first of all, the first color will be white. So just drag this knob, and the second color would be a nice bright blue color. So which is 012585. So we got this blue color. Okay, better. In the location, we're going to change the location to 77%. Okay, now I want to change the first color of this. So as we have put the second color, this nice blue color, we're going to actually change another color rather than white. So go over here. I'm going to put the color code 01258500. Now if you go over this color, it is giving a nice effect, nice hover effect, right? Now I want to add a lot of things inside this item. So first of all, I want to take an image box inside this item. Now let's go to this advanced tab. From this advanced tab, first of all, let's give a padding over here. So let's unlink the padding. And on the top, we're going to put 36 pixels, right 32 pixels, bottom 36 pixels, and left 32 pixels. Okay, it has given this padding over here. From the size option, we're just going to select this custom. Okay, now let's add some new widgets inside this item. So let's go with this plus icon, search for image box. There we go. This is the image box and select it. There we go. Here is our image and the image title and the description. Let's choose the picture first. I'm going to choose this picture. So just select it. Okay. Now I'm going to delete the title of it. And I'm going to give a description over here. There we go. We have put the description. Now let's go to the style tab. From here, first of all, in the image position, we're going to place it in the left, and in the image spacing, we're going to put 39 pixels. Now let's go to this image option. From here, we can actually change the width and height of this image. So basically, we're going to make the width of this 54 pixels. Now let's close this. Go to this content. Here you'll find the title and the description options, which is basically the settings for this description. And if we had put any title, we could control the title as well. So in this description option, go over this typography. From here, first of all, I'm gonna make the size of it 18 pixels. The line height would be 30 pixels. And the letter spacing would be minus 0.02 em. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. So I actually made a mistake. So I think I should put the image position to the top. I think this looks much more better now. Okay. And after putting the image position to top, we're going to make it to alignment. Okay. This looks much more better. Now I want to add another image box inside this item. So let's go over this plus icon, search for image box. There we go. Just click on it. And it has added a new image box. So first of all, let's select the picture, scroll down, you'll find this picture. So let's click on it and select it. So we got our picture over here. Now let's give a title to this image. And now let's change the description of it. Okay, perfect. Now from this title HTML tag, we're going to change the h3 to div. Okay, better. Now let's go to the style tab. From the style tab, we're gonna make the image position to left and the vertical alignment to middle. Okay, now in the alignment, we're going to make it to left. Okay, perfect. Now in the image spacing, we're going to change it to 12 pixels. And the content spacing would be 4. Yeah, this looks better. Now let's go to this image option. Make the width of this image 59 pixels. And the height of this image would be 50 pixels. Okay. Now in this object fit, we're going to change the default to cover. Now in the border radius, we're going to change it to % and make it 50%. Okay. Now let's close this image option, go over this content option. And in the title, we're going to go to this typography. From here, we're going to choose the font Inter. We're going to make the size of the title 20 pixels. Then the weight of this 500 pixels. In the line height, I'm going to put 28 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this typography. Go over this description, and in the typography options, I'm going to change the font to Inter. Okay, now I'm going to make the size 18 pixels and the line height 30 pixels. In the letter spacing, I'm going to change it to EM and make it minus 0.02. Okay, now let's close this typography. This is looking much more better. Now let's go to this advanced tab. From this advanced tab, we're going to unlink the margin. And just on the top, we're going to put 32 pixels. So as you can see, it has added a nice margin over this image box. Now let's add an icon inside this item container. Let's go over this plus icon, search for icon. Just click on it, and as you can see, it has added an icon over here. I want to upload my own icon. So if you hover over this icon and click on upload SVG, you will find all of our icons I have provided for you. So I'm going to select this icon and click on insert media. Now we got our icon over here. Let's go to the style tab, and in the primary color, I'm going to just drag this knob. Okay, that's it. You don't have to select any color. You can just drag this knob. Now in the size, I'm going to make the size 32 pixels. Now let's go to this advanced option. From here, all I have to do is scroll down in this position. We're going to make this icon absolute. We're going to place this icon in the horizontal orientation to right. We're going to make the offset 32 pixels. And in the vertical orientation, top to 39 pixels. It has added the icon in the left top side. Okay, this is looking perfect. Now our whole item is done. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to add some effects inside this item. So for that, let's go to the JFD website again, scroll down, and you will find this testimonial section style CSS. Let's just copy this. Go over the Elementor. Inside this HTML tab, before the style ends, there we go. We're going to add a lot of space and paste the code. Now let's go over this item. In here, there is the CSS classes options. We have to put a CSS class to see the effect. So let's go over the JFD website again. Scroll down. You'll find the CSS class name. Copy this. Go over here. CSS classes, just paste. Okay, now our item is done. I know this doesn't look that good right now, but if you just right click on this item, duplicate this, you will get this nice looking items, or you can call it boxes. Now I want 2 more boxes right after these 2. So if you see, if I duplicate this second item, this item is going beside these, but I don't want it beside them. I just want a new box here. So all I have to do is go over this container. In here in the layout option, if you scroll down, you'll find this wrap option. Just select it, and as you can see, it has added this new box right over here. Now if we select this third item and right click on it and duplicate it, you can see we got all 4 of our boxes, and these are looking amazing because this is giving a nice effect. Now we don't have to do anything. We're just gonna change the content of these new boxes. Let's first of all change this background picture. So let's go over the second item. From here, go to the style option and let's choose the picture. So I want to select this picture, click on it and select it. So as you can see, we have changed this picture. Now let's change the text and the description as well. So let's go inside this item, and in the first image box, we're going to select this picture. We're going to change this picture as well to this picture. Okay, so our new image is selected. Now let's go change the description. Okay, we have changed the description. Now let's go to the style tab. From here, open this image box, and we're going to make the image a little bit of smaller. So in the width, we're going to put 30 pixels. Okay, this looks perfect. Now let's change the other image box as well. Go over this image box. From here, let's change this image. I'm going to select this image. Click on select. we have selected the image. Now let's change the title of it and let's change the description. Okay, perfect. Now let's go over this third item. And in this third item, first of all, let's go over the style tab, change this background image. I'm going to choose this picture. Now click on select. So we got a new picture over here. Okay, perfect. Now let's go over this item and inside this image box, we're going to change this picture. So let's go over here. Now select this image and click on select. Okay, we got our image. Now let's change the description of it from here. Okay, perfect. Now let's go over this next image box, change the image from here. I'm going to select this picture. Click on select. So we got our picture over here. Now let's change the title of it and let's change the description. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this item and go to this third item. From here, first of all, let's change the background picture from here. So we're going to select this picture. Now click on select. Okay, as you can see, we got our picture over here. Now let's go inside this item, go over this image box and change this image. We're going to select this picture. Click on select. So we got a new picture. Now let's change the description. Okay, we have changed the description. Now let's go to the style tab. From here, let's go over this image option. And we're going to change the width of this image. We're going to make it 30 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's go over this next image box. From here, let's select the picture first. We're going to select this picture. So we got our picture. Now let's change the title and the description. Now, as you can see, we are almost done with our review section. So let's just close this review section. Now I want to add another thing inside this review section to make it more special. Inside this review section in the structure, go over this write content. And in here, just in the margin, on the bottom, we're going to put minus 610 pixels. So as you can see, this is actually giving a nice effect over here. This has bring these boxes over here. Let's close this tab to have a closer look. As you can see, this is looking amazing, giving nice effects all over the boxes. It is looking quite pretty. As you can see, the review section of our homepage is done. Now let's start making it responsive for every mode. So first of all, let's go to this laptop mode. From here, you can see it has already looks quite fit, but we have to make some small changes. So in this review section, go over this layout and we're going to change the gaps. So I'm going to make it 62. Okay, better. Click on this and from the structure, go over this left content. And from here, we're going to change the padding of this. So let's go over this advanced option. And just on the top, we're going to put 12 pixels. Okay, now let's go to this write content. And from here, we're going to change the width of this. So in this width option, go over this pixels, select this pencil icon. And we're going to put calc, C-A-L-C, bracket 100%, hyphen 220 pixels. Okay, as you can see, after we put the width, it has fixed this whole thing. Now we don't have to fix anything from right here. This looks perfect. Now let's go over this tablet mode. So first of all, in the tablet mode, as you can see, this looks a little bit of disrupted. So we have to fix this. So in this review section, the layout option, we're going to change the direction to column. Okay, now we're going to go to this write content. And from here, we're going to change the width pixels to writing. And we're going to put 100% important. As you can see, after we put this with 100% important, it has fixed the whole write content. Okay, now we don't have to do anything over here. It is already fixed. Now let's go over this mobile mode. As you can see, in the mobile mode, we don't have to do anything. The letters are perfect. These items are looking perfect. And it is giving nice effects. Now our review section is responsive for all of the modes. The desktop, the tablet, the mobile, also the laptop. Now let's go over this desktop mode. Let's close this review section. Now let's close this tab. As you can see, the review section of our homepage is absolutely done. Now after this review section, I want to take a new container. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right over here. Okay, as you can see, it has added a container over here. So as you can notice, this new container is going after this container, which is basically the HTML tab. So you don't have to worry about it. All we have to do is go over the structure, drag this container and drop it right before this HTML tab. So in this new container, I'm going to change the width to 1200 pixels. And I'm going to change the min height to 735 pixels. After that, let's go to the style tab. I want to give a background color to this new container. So in this background type, click on classic. And from this color option, go over this color panel. I'm going to put the color code F3, F3, F3. So we got this nice beige color. Okay, this is looking quite better. Now let's make the FAQ section of our homepage. So don't worry, you don't have to make it. All you have to do is import it from the template. So as you might remember, you have downloaded all the resources from the JFD website. So all you have to do is scroll down, go over this folder icon. From here, go to this template option. As you can see, there is the FAQ section. All you have to do is click on this insert and click on apply. Now if you scroll down, you can see it has added FAQ section over here. Now we're going to rename this container to FAQ section. So select this container, double click on it and rename it to FAQ section. So as you can see, this container is going after this HTML tab. So we're just going to drag the HTML tab after this. Now, if you scroll down, you will see after importing the temp, it has given us this default text. So all we have to do is go over this page settings and from this page layout, go over this default and select Elementor canvas. Now, as you can see, it has made our homepage like before. You will see there is the FAQ section and all of these are looking perfectly amazing. Now let's recap our homepage. Let's close this tab. This is the hero section of our banner, then the about section, then the service section, then project section, then the review section, and there is the FAQ section. Okay, this is looking amazing. So congratulations, our homepage of our website is absolutely done. Now let's start making our about page. So for that, let's open this tab, click on publish. So these things don't get deleted. Now go over this WordPress icon, click on exit to WordPress. Now go over this WordPress. As you can see, this is the home page we have made. Now, as we are making the about page, so all we have to do is go over this pages to add page option and click on it. Now we're going to make the title about page. Click on publish. Let's edit it with the Elementor page builder. So let's click on this edit with Elementor. So we are on our brand new page, which is the about page. Now let's start making it. First of all, let's delete all of these default text from this page settings. Go over this page layout, select Elementor canvas. Now it is absolutely clean. Now let's start by taking a new container over here. So let's go over this container and drag it. We got a new container. First of all, we're going to rename it to banner. So let's go over here, double click on it and rename it to banner. In this banner container, we're going to make the width to 1200 pixels. Now we're going to make the direction to column and the gaps absolutely 0. Then go to this advanced option, unlink the padding, and on the top we're going to put 16 pixels, on the right 20 pixels, on the bottom we're going to put 60 pixels and left 20 pixels. Now let's take another container inside this banner container. Go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. Okay, in this container, all we have to do is make the direction to row and the gaps 87 pixels. Now let's go over the style tab, make the background color absolutely white. Now let's go over this advanced option, unlink the padding, and on the top we're going to put 56 pixels, on the right 71 pixels, on the bottom 64 pixels, and on the left 69 pixels. Now I want to take another container inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. So inside this container, we're going to change the width to 210 pixels and make the gap 0. Then go over this advanced option, unlink the margin, and just on the top, we're going to put 28 pixels and the padding 0. Now I want to take an image inside this container. So all I have to do is go over this plus icon, drag this image and drop it. Let's choose the image from here. We're going to choose this image. So click on it and now select. So we got this image over here. Now let's go to the style tab, make the width 100%. Now scroll down, you'll find the border radius. From here, we're going to make the radius 8 pixels to every side. Now I want to take another container. So let's close this container. Right click on it and click on add new container. So it has added a new container over here. We're going to make the container width to 468 pixels. And we're going to make it justify content to center and the align items to center. Now make the gap 0. Now let's go to this advanced tab, make the padding 0. Now I want to take a heading inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it. We're going to change the title from here. There we go. Now let's go over the style tab. From here, first of all, we're going to make the alignment to center. And from this typography, first of all, we're going to make the size 60 pixels and the line height 68. Now in the letter spacing, minus 0.02. Now let's go over this advanced tab, make the width custom. After this heading, I want to add a text editor. So this text editor is exactly like our homepage. So let's go over this about page. Click on it. We can go to this homepage we have created. So click on it. Now click on save and leave. I want this exact text editor and the text and all of these styles in my about page. So let's select it and right click on it and copy this. Now let's go over our about page from here. Go to this about page. And after this, all I have to do is click on here, right click on it and click on paste. So as you can see, it has added this text editor right over here. Now all I have to do is go over the style tab, make the alignment center. Now it is all done. Perfect. Now let's go to this advanced tab and from here just on the bottom we're going to add 32 pixels. Now I want to add a button after this text editor and I want this button exactly like the button from our home page. So let's go over this about page option, go over this home and click on it. Click on save and leave. So I want this exact button. So let's select this, right click on it and copy this. Now let's go over this home, select this home page. Now I want to add my button over here. So let's right click on it and paste it. So as you can see, it has added the button over here and it is giving the nice grow effect. Now, as you can see, it is not giving the special effect we have added in our homepage because we haven't had added HTML code in our about page. So for that, it has added this button over here. Now, as you might notice, this is not giving any effect like the homepage. You might guess the reason. It is because we haven't added any HTML code inside this about page of ours. So for that, let's go over this plus icon, search for HTML. Drag it and drop it. We got our HTML tag over here. Now let's go to the JFD website of ours. From here, first of all, let's select this default style CSS, copy this, go over this Elementor, go over this HTML code and paste it. Now let's go to the JFD website again. If you scroll down, you will find this button style CSS. Let's just copy this, go over our Elementor. Before the style ends, add a lot of spaces and just paste it. Now, as you can see, this is giving the nice hover effect and it is growing as well. Okay, now let's close this container. I want a picture like this over here. So let's just select this. Let's select this container, right click on it and duplicate it. It has added this picture container over here. I want this right over here. So all I have to do is drag this heading container, drop it right before this container. Okay, now let's change that image of this container. So click on it, choose the picture from here. I want to select this picture, so click on it and click on select. So we got our picture over here. Now our banner section is almost done. So right now I want another container. Now let's close this container. I want a bottom column over here, which will be displaying the brand's name. So it is exactly like our homepage. So all we have to do is go over this about page, click on it and go over this home page. Select save and leave. So I want this exact bottom column. So all I'm gonna do, open this hero banner, select this bottom column, right click on it and click on copy. Now go over this home, go over this about page, and in here I want to paste it right over here. Right click on it and click on paste. So as you can see, this has added this bottom column right over here. Now click on publish. So if you go over this preview changes and click on it, it will show you the preview of our website, the front end basically. So as you can notice, this is not giving the effect which these things will move. So as you remember, we haven't added this code to this about page. So let's go back to our about page. Now let's go to the JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this marquee animation style CSS code. Let's copy this, go over our about page. Now let's go inside this HTML tab, scroll down. Before the style ends, put a lot of space and paste it. As you can see, it has added this effect over here. Now let's go to the JFD website again, copy this marquee animation JS code. Now go to our about page, scroll down from here. After the style ends, we're gonna add a lot of space because as you might remember, this is a JS code. Now let's paste it. Now if you click on publish and go to the front end of our website, as you can see, this is giving the nice effect. Okay, now let's go back to our about page. As you can see, the banner section of our about page is absolutely done. Now I want the about section in my about page. So as you might remember, we have already created the about page in the home page. So let's go over this about page, select this home, scroll down, and there we go. This is the about page. Now let's select this, right click on it and click on copy. Now go over this home to the about page. Now from here, if you scroll down and right click on it and paste it, you can see it has added the whole about section. So it is already done, but you might notice this is not giving the orange effect we have created in the home page. So yeah, you guessed it right, we have to paste the code. So let's go to the JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this position of our background effect style CSS code. Copy this, go to our about page. Now let's open this container, which is the HTML tab. Go over this HTML, scroll down, and before this style ends, add a lot of spaces and paste it. As you can see, this is giving the effect right now. Now in this about section, I don't want to keep this button. So let's select this button, right click on it and delete it. So as we got our about section and this effect is already good, now we have to make some changes. Like, as you might remember, these wrappers were little upwards on here. So let's go over this about section. From here, let's open this, go over this write content. And from here in the advanced section, we're going to change the bottom to -200. So as you can see, this has fixed the wrapper. Now let's start making our mission section. So let's close this about section, go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. As you can see, this new container is going after this HTML container. So we're just going to drag this HTML and drop. Now in this new container, we're going to rename it to mission and vision. In this new container, we're going to change the width to 1200 pixels. Then the direction to column. Then in the gaps, we're going to make it to 0. Okay, now let's go over this advanced option. Make the margin 0, unlink the padding. And on the top, we're going to put 210 pixels. On the right, 20 pixels. On the bottom, 124 pixels. And on the left, 20 pixels. Now I want to take a container inside this mission and vision. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. We're going to rename this container to wrapper. So let's go over here. In this wrapper container, we're going to change the width to 960 pixels. Okay, now let's make the gaps absolute 0. Go over the advanced tab and make the padding also 0. Now in the align self, we're going to position it to end. Now I want to take another container inside this wrapper. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this container. Okay, we're going to rename it to item. In this item container, we're going to change the direction to row and make the gaps 32 pixels. Now let's go over the style tab. I want to add a background color inside this item. So in this background type, select classic and from this color, drag it. Okay, now I want to add the border. I want to make the edges of this a little bit of circular. So inside this border, go over here and put the border radius 8 pixels to every side. Now I want to add another container inside this. So let's go over this plus icon, drag it and drop it. We're going to rename this to left con. In this left con, we're going to make the width to 220 pixels and make the gap 0. Now let's go to this advanced option, unlink the padding. Now I want to take a heading inside this left con. So let's go over this plus icon, search for heading. I don't want this normal heading. I want this heading, which is eKit. Let's click on it. So it has added the heading over here. Now we're going to change the heading title from here. So as you can see, it has added our heading. Now I want to make some changes over this heading. I want this mission to be focused. So all I have to do, go over here and add 2 second brackets. Again, end it with 2 second brackets. As you can see, this mission is being focused right now. I want this hour beside this mission. So all I have to do is go over this title. And before this hour, I want to add this BR and close it. So as you can see, after adding this BR, it has taken the hour after this line. So that's what the BR does. Now I want to delete these dots. So go over this separator, show separated to no. Okay, perfect. Now let's go to the style tab, go over this title and go to this typography. We're going to make the size 32 pixels, weight 600 and the line height 44 pixels. Now let's close this typography, go over this focus title. First of all, let's change the color of it. So make the color 0048FF. So we got this nice bright blue color. Now let's copy this. Go over this hover color and paste the code. Okay, now let's go over this typography and make the same changes as the title, which is 32 pixels, 600 weight and 44 line height. Now let's close this, go over this advanced option and we're going to change the width to custom and make it 189 pixels. Now I want another container after this left container. So let's close this left con, right click on it and click on add new container. As you can see, after adding this new container, this has gone like this. So don't worry, go to this left con and inside this layout, we're going to change the width to 250 pixels. Okay, now let's go to this new con. We're going to rename it to right con. In this right con, we're going to change the width to 660 pixels and make the gap 0. Now I want to add a picture inside this right con. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this image and drop it. So let's choose the image first. We're going to choose this picture, click on select. As you can see, it has added this picture over here. Now let's go to the style tab, make the width of this 100%. And if you scroll down, you'll find the border radius. We're going to make it 6 to every side. Okay, now I want to add a text editor after this picture. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this text editor and drop it right over here. So it has added this text editor. Now let's change the text editor text from here. Okay, now let's go to the style tab, go to this typography and make the size 20 pixels. And in the line height, we're going to put 32 pixels. Then letter spacing minus 0.01. Now let's close this. Now let's go to this advanced tab, unlink the margin and on the top we're going to put 16 pixels. As you can see, this item looks perfect. Now I want to add a special effect inside this item. So let's close this item. Go over this. In this advanced option, if you scroll down, you'll find the option called transform. Go over here. Now go over this hover option and in the offset, click on this pencil icon. In the offset Y, we're going to put minus 10. So now if you close this, go over it, it is giving a nice grow effect. As you can see, it is going upper, right? Okay, this is looking perfect. Now I want to duplicate this item. So right click on it and duplicate. So as you can see, it has added another item over here. Now let's change the content of these items. First of all, let's change the picture. Click on this picture. Go over this choose image. From here, we're going to select this picture. Now click on select. As you can see, it has added this picture over here. Now let's change the text editor. Let's change the text from here. Okay. Now let's change this title as well. Okay, perfect. Now I want to change this color of this vision. So let's go over the style tab, open this focus title. And from this color option, we're going to put the code FF6841. So we got this bright orange color. Now let's copy this color code. Go over this hover color, paste it. Okay, this is perfect. As you can see, the mission and the vision section of ours is done. Now I want to make the team section, but don't worry, we're not going to make it from scratch. All you have to do is go over this about page, go to this home, click on save and leave. Now from this home page, if you scroll down, you will find this review section. So our team section is a lot like our review section. So we're going to select review section, right click on it and copy this. Now let's go back to our about page. Scroll down. From here, we're going to paste it. So right click on it and paste it. So as you can see, it has pasted the review section from our home page. So as you can see, this HTML container is going over this. So we're going to drag this container after this review section. Okay, perfect. So first of all, let's change the contents of this review section. So first of all, let's change this heading from here. Okay, now let's change this heading from this title option. Now, as you can see, this whole title is going on one line. I want this to go in 2 lines. So all we have to do is go after this meet hour, add this BR and close this. So as you can see, this is going in 2 lines. Okay. Now let's select this text editor and let's change the text from here. Now let's go to this advanced tab, make the width to 547 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now we don't need these boxes, so we're going to delete this. So let's go over this container, right click on it and delete it. Okay, so for our preview, we're going to fix this. So let's go over this right content, advanced, and make the bottom absolute 0. Okay. Now I want another container inside this. So first of all, let's change the name of this section, review section, to team section. Okay, in this team section, open this, go over this right content and go over this plus icon, click on this container. So it has added a new container over here. We're going to rename it to wrapper. In this wrapper, in the layout option, we're going to change the direction to row. Gaps is 0 is fine. Then we're going to make it wrap. Okay, after that, let's go to this advanced tab, make the padding 0. Now let's add another container. So let's go this plus icon, click on this container. So we got a new container. We're going to rename it to item. In this item container, we're going to make the width 45% and the gaps 0. Now let's go over the style tab to give a background color. We're going to select the background color white. Okay, now let's go to this advanced tab, unlink the padding. And on the bottom, we're going to put 32 pixels. And on the top, we're going to put 28. Also in the right, 28. And the left, 28. Now, perfect. Now let's select this size to custom. Okay. Now, I want this whole item to be a little bit of circular on the edge. So let's go back to our style tab. In this border option, we're going to put the radius 8 pixels to every side. Now I want to add an image. So let's go over this plus icon, drag this image. Okay. Now let's select the image from choose image. I'm going to select this image. So click on it and select it. So we got our image over here. Now let's go to the style tab, make the width 100% and the height 445 pixels. Okay. Now I know this looks a little bit of disrupted, but don't worry. In the object effect, we're going to make it to cover. And if you scroll down, you'll find the border radius. We're going to make it 8 pixels to every side. Now let's go to this advanced tab, make the margin unlinked, and just down the bottom, we're going to add 24 pixels. Now I want to add a heading inside this item. So let's go for this plus icon. From here, drag this heading and drop it right after here, right over here. First of all, let's change the text. Okay. Now let's select H3. Go to the Style tab. Open this typography. We're going to make the size 22 pixels and the weight 500. Sorry, it was 22. Okay. Now in the line height, we're going to put 32 pixels. And in the letter spacing, minus 0.02. Now I want to add another heading. So go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it right over here. Let's change the heading from here. Now let's select H5. Go over the Style tab. Open this typography. We're going to make it 18 pixels, 400 weight. The line height would be 30 pixels. And the letter spacing minus 0.02. Now let's close this. Now let's go to this Advanced tab. Unlink the margin. And just on the top, we're going to put 4. Now, as this whole item is done, now I want more items like this one. So all I have to do is close this item, right click on it and duplicate. As you can see, this picture is fixed and these are look perfect. Now let's duplicate the second item as well. Also, let's duplicate it again. As you can see, we got this 4 of them. Now let's change the contents of these second, third and fourth items. So first of all, let's change this picture. Go over this choose image. I'm going to select this picture. Now let's change the text of this first. Go over here, change the title to this. Okay. Now let's change this text also. Okay. Now let's go to this third item. First of all, let's change the picture. I'm going to select this picture. Now let's change this heading. Now let's change this heading as well. Okay. Now let's go over here and change the picture. I'm going to select this picture. Now let's change the text of this heading. Okay. Now let's change this heading as well. Now I want to give it a special effect. So all I have to do is close all of these items. Go over this right content. From here in the advanced option, we're going to change the margin and we're going to make the bottom of the margin minus 1068 pixels. As you can see, it has made it like this. So this is looking quite cool. Now let's add a background color right behind these. So all I have to do is go over this theme section, go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. So we got a new container. We're just going to take it before this HTML tab. Okay. Now we're going to change the width to 1200 pixels and the min height 1192 pixels. Now let's go to the Style tab. In this background type, we're going to select classic and from this color code, we're going to put F3, F3, F3. So we got this nice beige color over here. Now let's go to the advanced option and unlink the padding. Okay, perfect. Now let's add a review section after this theme section. So all I have to do is go over this about page, go to this home page, save and leave. Now if you scroll down, there we go, our review section. So let's copy this, go over our about page, scroll down. And from here, we're going to right click on it and paste it. So as you can see, we got our review section, but it is going after this HTML tag. So we're just going to drag this HTML tag. Okay, now this is looking quite amazing. So the about page is done for the desktop mode. So let's close this to have a closer look. Now scroll up. And this is the banner. Then this is the about section. Again, this is the theme section. This is the review section. So these are looking quite amazing, right? So let's open this tab. Now we're gonna make it responsive for every mode. So first of all, let's go to this laptop mode. As you can see in the laptop mode, we need to fix these text first. So first of all, let's select this heading, go over the style tab and go over this typography. We're gonna make the size 50 pixels. Okay, this is much more better. Now let's select this text editor, go over this typography and change the size to 16 pixels. Okay, now let's select this bottom column. In this bottom column, we're gonna make it align items to center. Now if you scroll down, you will see it is already quite fixed in the laptop mode. So we don't need to do anything else. Now let's fix it for the tablet mode. So let's go to the tablet mode. So we have to do some work over here. First of all, in the structure, we have to go to this container. In this container, in this advanced option, we're going to change the padding. So first of all, we're going to make top of the padding 70 pixels, right 40 pixels, again bottom 70 pixels, and on the bottom 40 pixels. Now let's go to this layout option. From here, we're going to change the gaps to 20 pixels. So as you can see, looks quite fit. Now let's change the size of this heading. So let's select this heading, go over this typography. We're going to change it to 40 pixels. Okay. From here, let's go to this bottom column. Now in this bottom column, let's select this left column and the width of this left column is 187. Now let's make the width 190 pixels. So as you can see, after fixing the width, it is going into 2 lines and it is looking quite good. Now if you scroll down, we have to fix this about section. So first of all, let's go to this about section. Let's go to this layout and from here we're going to change the direction to column. As you can see, it has placed all of these contents to column. Now we're going to go to the right content and from here we're going to go to the layout. We're going to change the width to this pencil icon and we're going to write 100% important. As you can see, it has fixed all of these text over here. Now if you scroll down, you will see everything is perfectly placed and we don't have to change a single thing over here. Now let's go to this mobile mode. From here in the banner section, open it. In this container, we're going to go to this advanced option. We're going to change the top of the padding 40 pixels, right 20, bottom 40, and the left 20 pixels. Now we have to place these things again. I want this heading and text editor on the top of this container. So all I have to do is select this container where heading, text editor and button is placed and drag this over this container. So as you can see, it is placed right over here. Now we're going to change the size of this heading. So let's select this heading, go over this typography. And we're going to change the size to 34 pixels. Now let's close this container and open this image container. In this image container, we're going to go to this layout and we're going to make the width 28 and change the pixels to VW. As you can see, this picture has become this smaller. Now we're going to do the same with this next picture. So we're going to select this container, go over here, change it to VW, make it 28 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now in the next picture, what I'm going to do is go over this advanced tab. From here on the left, we're going to add 28 pixels. These pictures are perfectly placed. Now if you scroll down, you will see we need to fix this text. So let's go over this bottom column. From here, select this heading, go over the style option. From this typography, we're going to change the size of this 16 pixels. As you can see, it has bring this text like this, so it is looking quite better. Now let's close this typography. In the alignment, we're going to make it to center. Okay, now if you scroll down, as you can see, we have to fix this heading size. So let's select this heading, go over this typography. We're going to change the size to 32 pixels. Okay, now if you scroll down, you see we don't have to fix a single thing because it is looking already quite fixed. So this is already done for the mobile mode as well. Now let's get back to the desktop mode. So congratulations, we have just made our about page for our website. As the about page is done, let's start making our service page. But don't worry, we're not going to be making it from scratch. We're just going to copy and paste. So let's publish this, go over here, click on exit to WordPress. Now go over this WordPress icon. So as you can see in the pages option, there are two pages, the about page and the home page we have created. Now we're going to make the service page. So let's go over this add page option. Give the title service page. Okay, now click on publish. Now go over this edit with Elementor. So as you can see, we are in the Elementor page builder. So there are some default options. What we are going to do is go over this page settings. In this page layout, we're going to go over this default and select Elementor canvas. So we got our clean page. So first of all, we want a banner section for our service page. So this is the same banner section as the about page. So let's go over this service page, select this about page, and click on save and leave. So this is the banner section we want to copy. So go over this banner, right click on it, select copy. Now go over this about page, select service page, and in here all we are going to do, right click on it and select paste. So as you can see, we got our banner section over here. Now from here you can change anything. Suppose you want to change this image, so just click on this image. From this choose image area, just click on it and we can select any picture we want. So suppose you want to add this picture, so all you have to do is click on it and select it. So as you can see, it has changed the picture from here. If you want to change the picture of this banner, so just click on this picture, go over this choose image. Let's select this picture and click on select. So as you can see, you can change the pictures like this. You can also change the text from here. Just click on this heading and change the title to. So as you can see, this is saying Vistora featured services. If you select this text editor, you can change the text from here. Okay, now let's close this banner section. Now I want a service section after this banner section. So it is the same service section as the home page. So let's go over this service page, select this home and select save and leave. Now in this home page, if you scroll down, you'll find this service section. So all you have to do is go over the structure to service section, right click on it and select copy. Now let's go over this home, select this service page, and if you scroll down in here, right click on it and paste it. So as you can see, it has pasted the whole service section over here. So as you can notice, there is a lot of padding over here. So I want to reduce it. All I have to do is go over this advanced tab, and on the top of this padding, I'm going to add 0. Perfect. Now on the bottom, I'm going to make it 100. Okay. Now in this service section, you can actually more boxes like these. All you have to do is select this boxes, which is the item in this structure. Right click on it and duplicate. As you can see, it has added a new item over here. If you right click on it and duplicate it, it has added 2 more services over here. So you can change the service name from here. Suppose they are giving the branding service. You can add any service you want, and you can change these pictures as well. So let's change the service name from here. So let's select on this heading, and we're going to change the title from here, the data analysis and insights. You can change the name of this service from this title, and you can change the picture from here as well. So click on this picture. From this choose image, go over here. So I want to add this picture, so select this and click on select. So as you can see, it has added this new service over here. So this is giving the data analytics and insight service. Or if you want to add a new service, like this is web development, I want to give the service name to copywriting. Just click on this heading, and from this title, write copywriting. So as you can see, it is giving the copywriting service as well. You can change the picture from this. So click on this picture, go over this choose image, select this image and click on select. You can change the number of these services as well. So this is number 1 service, which is branding. The second service is strategy. Third service is web development. We can change this heading as well. So click on this heading and make it number 4. You can change this heading as well, just like this. Also, you can change this picture just like I've shown you. Now, as the service section is done, let's close this service section. I want to add a FAQ section over here. So all I have to do is go over the service page, select this home, select save and leave. Now from here, if you scroll down, you will find this FAQ section. All you have to do is select this FAQ section, right click on it and copy this. Now go over this home, select the service page, Now if you scroll down from here, you can actually paste it. So right click on it and paste it. So as you can see, it has added the whole FAQ section over here. So as you can see, the whole service page is done. Let's close this tab to have a look. So this is the banner section. You can customize it as you want. Also, this is the service section. And this is the FAQ section. So congratulations again for completing the service page as well. As the service page is already done, I want to make some single service page for my website. Suppose as we are providing the branding service, then strategy service, then web development, copywriting service, I want a single service page which we will go from here and it will take us to a new page where only the service of the copywriting is described. So let's just publish this. Go over here, click on exit to WordPress. Now go over this WordPress icon. As you can see, we have created these 3 pages: about page, home page, and the service page. Now I want to make a single service page. So let's go over this add page option. I'm gonna make the title of this digital marketing. Okay, now click on this publish. Again, publish. Now it is being published. Now click on edit with Elementor. Now as you can see, there's some default text. All we have to do is go over this page settings. From this page layout, select this Elementor canvas. As you can see, this is the clean page. Now you don't have to actually make this single service page. All we have to do is import this template. So let's go over this folder icon, go over this template option. As you can see, we have only 2 templates, which is FAQ section and the project section. So all we have to do is click on this import, click on select file. Now you might remember we have already downloaded all the resources from the JFD website. Go over that folder, go inside this templates, and from here we're going to select this Vistora single service. Now click on this and click on open. Now select continue. So as you can see, it has added this Vistora single services template. Just click on insert. Now select apply. As you can see, we got our template over here, but you can notice these are the default text. So let's go over this page settings, and in this page layout, go over this default and select Elementor canvas. So as you can see, this is fully refreshed and this is our single service page. So this is the digital marketing page. So you can customize this as you want. As you can see, there are many sections over there. There's the hero section, then the benefit of the service section, and there's the price section, again the review sections, and lastly the FAQ section. From here you can customize everything. So if you want to change a picture, all you have to do is click on that picture, go over this choose image, and you can choose any picture from here. I'll choose this picture and click on select. As you can see, it has changed the picture. If you scroll down, you can change any of this from here. You can change this picture or you can change this text from here. All you have to do is click on this text, and from here you can change the text. If you scroll down, there is the price section. You can change the price name from here. Also, you can change the price from here. Also, you can change these features as well from here. All you have to do is click on that, and on the left, you can change all of it. You can change the reviews as well. All you have to do is click on that text and you can change the description of it. That's how you can change the whole single service section. So what I want is to make it linked to our service section, to our service page. So we don't have to do much. All you have to do is click on this publish. Now go over this digital marketing. Now go over the service page. As you can see, this is the service page. If you scroll down, I want whenever someone is on our service page, they can just click on any service and they will directly go into our single service page. So as we have made the digital marketing single page, so I want to make it linked to this marketing. So select this marketing from here, and in this layout option, if you scroll down, you'll find this additional options. Click on it. And from this HTML tag, go over this default option and select a link. Then you can put your link over here. So how can you put your link? All you have to do is click on this link option, and you can actually write the name of your page and it will actually link directly to the page. I want to link with the digital marketing. So all I have to do is write for digital marketing. As you can see, this is showing option of our pages. So I want to link with the digital marketing. So select digital marketing. So as you can see, it has added the link of the digital marketing page. Now, if you publish this and go over this preview changes, it will take you to the official page. And if you scroll down and go over this marketing services and click on it, it has brought you up to this digital marketing single service page. Isn't it amazing? Now you can do the same things with other services as well. So let's go back to our Elementor. And as we made the digital marketing service page, we can also make the web development page as well. So let's go over this Elementor logo, exit to WordPress. Now go over this WordPress icon. From here, we can actually go to this add page option. I'm going to make the title web development. Okay, now publish this. Go over this edit with Elementor. So as you can see, it has brought up to the new page. Let's go to the page settings to remove this default options. You don't have to import it every time. All you have to do is go over this template, select this template, and just select this Vistora single services and select on this insert. Click on apply. So we got our template over here. All you have to do is go over this page settings. From this page layout, select Elementor canvas. So you don't have to import it again and again. All you have to do is go over the template and just insert it to the page. Now you can change everything from here, like that page also. As this is the web development service page, we can change this text digital marketing to web design solutions. Okay, perfect. You can also change this picture from here. All you have to do is click on this picture, go over this choose image, this image, and click on select. That's how you can actually change the picture of it. Also, you can change the pricing of this by just clicking on them and changing the title of this. Also, you can change the price range of this from this title. Also, if you scroll down, you can also customize these reviews as well. So these are the single service pages. So let's link this web development page to our services page. Let's go over this web development. Let's go over this service page. Select save and leave. Now, if you scroll down, in this web development, all I'm going to do is link the web development page of ours. So select this web development, scroll down in this additional option, go over this HTML tag, go over this default and select a link. In here at the link, we're going to write the name of our page, which is web development. There we go. It is showing the web development page link. So just select this. As you can see, it has added the link to this web development services box. So let's just publish this. Go over our front end. And in here, if you scroll down in the web development, if you just click on it, it will take you to the single service page of the web development. Let's go back to our Elementor. As the service page of our website is absolutely done, I want to make a contact page. So for that, let's go over this Elementor logo and click on it. Now select exit to WordPress. Now go over this WordPress logo. So from this pages option, we're going to create a new page. So go over this add page option. And we're going to make the title of this page contact page. Okay, now go over this publish and click on it. Select it again. The contact page is now published. Now let's start making the website with the Elementor. Go over this edit with Elementor. As you can see, we got our brand new page over here. So let's delete all of this default option. So go over this page settings. In this page layout, select Elementor Canvas. As you can see, we got our clear page over here. So for the banner section of our contact page, it is exactly same as the about page of ours. So that's why we're going to go to this about page from this contact page. Click on this contact page, select this about. Now select save and leave. As you can see, we are in our about page. From here, we're going to select this banner section. So go with the structure, select this banner, right click on it and select copy. Now go over this about again, select this contact page. So in here, all we're going to do is right click on it and paste the banner. So as you can see, we got our banner section over here. Now you can customize it as you want. You can change these pictures, change the heading text, also everything. So first of all, let's change the picture. Click on this picture and go with this choose image. From here, we're going to select this picture. So click on this picture and now select it. So as you can see, we have selected the picture. Now go over this picture as well. Let's choose the image from here. We're going to select this picture. So click on this picture and now click on select. As you can see, we have changed our picture. Now you can change the heading of this as well. So we're going to change the heading. So click on this heading. From this title, change it to my copy text. Okay. As you can see, we have changed the heading over here. Now you might notice in this bottom column, there is no effect going on. So for that, we have to take the HTML tag. So go over this plus icon, search for HTML. All we're going to do is drag this HTML over here. Okay. Now in this HTML code, we're going to paste the code. So go over the GFD website. From here, first of all, we're going to select this default style CSS. Copy this. Go over our Elementor, paste the code. Now go to the GFD website again. Scroll down. You'll find this marquee animation style CSS. Just copy this and go over our Elementor. Before this style ends, we're going to add a lot of space and paste the code. As you can see, it is already giving the effect over here. Now in this bottom column, I want all of these pictures in the middle of here. So all I'm going to do is go inside this bottom column. Now let's go inside this container. And from here, in this advanced option, we're going to go over this align self and we're going to make it center. So it is fixed over here. Now I want to make a contacts section over here. So first of all I'm going to do is close all of these tabs. Now I'm going to go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right over here. So as you can see, this new container is going after this HTML tag. So I'm just going to drag this container over here. Now I'm going to make the width of this container 1200 pixels and the direction to column. Then I'm going to make the gaps absolutely 0. I want a background color inside this container. So go over this style tab. From this background type, select classic. And from this color, we're going to go to the color palette and put the code F3, F3, F3. So we got a nice beige color over here. Now let's close this. Now let's go to this advanced tab. From here, first of all, we're going to unlink the padding. And on the right of the padding, we're going to add 20 pixels. And on the bottom, 120 pixels. And on the left, 20 pixels. So as you can see, it has added this padding over here and here. Now I want to take another container inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container. Now as you can see in this container, we're going to make the direction to row. And we're going to unlink the gaps first. And just on the column, we're going to make 72 pixels. Now let's go over the style tab. I want a white background color. So go over this background type, select this classic, go over this color palette and drag this knob to the top. So as you can see, we got our white background color over here. Now let's go to this advanced tab and make the margin absolutely 0. And in this padding, I'm going to make 48 pixels to every side. Now let's take another container inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. We're going to rename this container. So from the structure, double click on it and rename it to left con. In this left con, we're going to make the width to 400 pixels. Okay. Now from this justify content, we're going to choose space between and unlink the gaps. And just on the column, we're going to put 40 pixels. Now let's go over this advanced tab and make the padding absolute 0. Perfect. Now let's take another container inside this left con. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. In this container, we're just going to make the gaps absolutely 0 and go over this advanced tab and make the padding 0. Now I want to take a heading inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it. So let's change the title of this heading from here. Okay, now we're going to choose the HTML tag H2 to H3. Now let's go over the style tab, open this typography. Now I'm going to make the size 32 pixels and the weight 500 pixels. The line height would be 44 pixels for this heading. Okay, let's close this typography. Now go over this advanced tab. We're going to unlink the margin and just on the bottom, we're going to make 40 pixels. So as you can see, this has added this space over here. Now I want to take a icon box after this heading. So go over this plus icon, search for icon box. As you can see, the icon box already appeared over here. So drag it, drop it right after this heading. Now I don't want this icon. So all I'm going to do is go over this icon, go over this delete option and click on it. Now let's change the title of this icon box. So go over here, change it to this. Okay, now let's change the description from here. So select this description. Okay, perfect. From this title HTML tag, I'm going to change the H3 to div. Okay, now let's go over the style tab. I'm going to make the alignment of this text to left. Okay, perfect. Now I want to add a space between these two texts. So from this content spacing, I'm going to make it 12 pixels. Now let's open this content. From this typography of this title, I'm going to go over this pencil icon and I'm going to change the font to Manrope. There we go. Now I want the size of this text to 18 pixels and I'm going to make the weight 700. Okay, and the line height would be 28 pixels and the letter spacing minus 0.02 em. Okay, let's close this typography. From this description, go over this typography. I want the font inter for this description. As you can see, I got the font over here. Now let's change the size to 18 pixels. The line height would be 28 pixels. And the letter spacing minus 0.01. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this typography and go over this advanced tab. I want a space after this text, so go over this margin, unlink the margin, and on the bottom, I'm going to make it 32 pixels. Now I want to take another icon box, so what I'm going to do is go over the structure, right click on this icon box and select duplicate. As you can see, I got another icon box exactly like this. Now I'm going to change the title of this icon box. Now let's change the description from here. Okay, perfect. Now I want to add a picture over here. So first of all I'm going to do is close this container, right click on this container and now select add new container. So as you can see, it has added a new container over here. I'm going to make the min height of this container to 264 pixels. Now from this justify content, I'm going to make it center. And from this align items, I'm going to make it center. Now let's make the gaps absolutely 0. Now let's go to the style tab. And from here, I want to add a background. So in this background type, select classic. From here, I want to add a picture. So in this image, just click on this choose image. So I want to add this picture. So click on this picture and now click on select. As you can see, we got our picture over here, so don't worry, we're gonna fix this picture. Just scroll down and from this position option, go over this default and select center center. Now from this repeat option, go over this default and select no repeat. Okay, now from this display size, go over this default and select cover. As I promised, I've fixed the picture. Now if you scroll down, you will find the border. I'm going to make the border of this 12 pixels to every side. Okay, now let's go over this advanced tab. And from here, we're going to make the padding absolute 0. Now let's add a video button over here. So go over this plus icon, search for video. So as you can see, we got a video over here, so which is eKit. Just select this and drag this over here. As you can see, we got our video over here. So first of all, let's change the button icon over here. So click on upload SVG. And from here, we're going to select this video play button icon. So click on this and now select insert media. As you can see, it has inserted this. Now let's go over the style tab. Now go to this button style. From here, unlink the padding and just on the left, I'm going to put 4 pixels. From here, the width would be 48 pixels and again the height would be 48 pixels. Now from this glow color, I'm going to go over this color tab, drag this knob to the top. So we got the white color. Now scroll down. From here in this color option, we're going to go over this and select a black color. Okay, now in this background color, I'm going to go over this classic and select the color white. So as you can see, this is giving a nice glow effect. Also, it has become like this. Now scroll down and from this pop-up close button, go over here and I'm going to make the icon size 16 pixels. Perfect. Now this is giving a nice glow effect on here. So in here in the content option, you can actually put any link of a video over here. You can just copy the link of that video and paste it right over here. Also, you can choose the video type from here. If you want to put a video from Vimeo, you can put it. If you want to put a video from YouTube, you can also put it. Or if you are self-hosting a video, you can just select the self-hosted and put the link over here. Right now, I'm not putting a different link over here. The left side of this is absolutely done. Now let's close this left con, right click on it and select add new container. As you can see, it has added a new container over here. I'm going to double click on it and name it right con. Perfect. From this right con, I'm going to make the width pixels and make it 632 pixels. Now let's go over this gaps and make it absolutely 0. Now I want to add a background color inside this right con. So go over the style tab, select this classic and go over this color palette. From here, I'm going to put the code F3, F3, F3. So as you can see, it has added a background color over here. Now close this. Now open this border option. And from this border radius, I'm going to put 8 pixels to every side. Now let's go over this advanced tab. From here, I'm going to make the padding 40 pixels to every side. Now I want to make a form over here, so which will be a contact form. Whenever someone is visiting our website, they can fill out a form to ask any questions or give any queries. So go over this plus icon for that, search for Met form. As you can see, this is the Met form widget. Just drag it and drop it right over here. As you can see, it has added this Met form container over here. Now to add a form, all you have to do is go over here, click on edit form. From here, all you have to do is click on this new and make sure you select this blank folder. So click on this edit form. So we're going to be designing our form over here. So first of all, I want to take a container. So just click on this plus icon, select this flex box, and I'm going to select this column based container. So as you can see, it has added a container over here. Now let's go to this layout and make the gaps absolute 0. And the content width will be full width. Now let's go to this advanced tab. From here, we're going to unlink the padding. Okay, now I want to take another container inside this container. So let's go over this plus icon, search for container. So we already got the container widget over here. So drag it and drop it. So as you can see, it has added a new container over here. For our preview purposes, we're going to make the width a little bit of smaller. Okay, now scroll down and make the gaps 24 to every side. Now let's go over here. Let's go to this advanced tab and make the padding absolutely 0. Perfect. Now I want to take an input. So go over this plus icon. I want to take a text input. So there we go. This is the text input. Just click on it. And as you can see, it has added this text input over here. Okay, as you can see, there are different options over here. In the label, it is showing the text, which is this label. And this placeholder is this, where people are going to be putting their information. Now there is the option called name, and this is a special type of name, which is mf-text. So every new input we add inside our container, it's going to have different kinds of name. So we're not going to be changing this, but if we need to change it, I'm going to teach you how. So first of all, I'm going to change this label. So I'm going to change the label to name. Okay, now I'm going to change the placeholder. Now let's go over the style tab. First of all, from here, we're going to change the color of this. So go over this color and we're going to put the code 240C30. So we got this black color. Now from this typography, go inside this and we're going to change the font to Intertite. Now we're going to make the size 16 pixels, then 400 weight, and the line height will be 24 pixels. After that, let's close this typography. And we're going to make the padding absolutely 0. And let's unlink the margin. And just on the bottom, we're going to put 4 pixels. Now let's go inside the input. From here, we're going to unlink the padding. And just on the top, we're going to put 13 pixels. And just on the bottom, we're going to put 12 pixels. Now let's make the margin absolutely 0. Okay, from this input color, we're going to change it to 969696. So we got a nice gray color. Now let's add a background color. So in this background type, select this classic. And from this color, we can choose any color from here. All we're going to do is drag the second knob to the left. Now let's scroll down. From here, you will see the option called border type. We're going to go to the default and select solid. From here, we're going to unlink the border width. And just on the bottom, we're going to add 1 pixels. After that, we're going to add the border color from here. So go over this color panel. And we're going to put the code 240C301A. So we got this nice gray color. Now scroll down. From here, let's go inside this placeholder. And let's go inside this typography. First of all, we're going to change the font to Inter. There we go. We're going to make the size to 16 pixels. Then the line height would be 26 pixels. Okay. Now let's close this typography. And from this color option, go over here. And we're going to make the color 969696. So we got this nice gray color. Now as you can see, this looks perfect. I want another input inside this container. So all I'm going to do is go over this plus icon. So I want the email input. So all I'm going to do is just click on this email. As you can see, it has added this email input over here. From here, I'm going to change the label. So let's change it. Now let's change the placeholder from here to this. Okay, perfect. Now we don't have to do the same fonts and color changes again and again. All we're going to do is go over the structure, select this text, right click on it and copy this. Now select this email, right click on it and paste style. As you can see, this has completely pasted the style of this text. Now I want to add another input. So go over this plus icon. So I'm going to add the text input again. So just click on this text input. As you can see, it has added the text input again. Now let's change the label from here. Okay. Now let's change the placeholder from here. Okay. Perfect. Now let's again paste the style of this. So go over this email, right click on it, select copy, Now go inside this text, right click and select paste style. Now I want to add a new input. So go over this plus icon, scroll down, and I want to add this text area input. So just click on it. As you can see, it has added a new input over here. So first of all, I'm going to change the label from here. Now let's change the placeholder name. As you can see, I've changed it, and now let's paste the style. So right click on it and paste style. Okay, perfect. Now I want to add a submit button after this text area. So go over this plus icon. This is the submit button. I'm just gonna drag it and drop it right after this. As you can see, it has added this submit button over here. So first of all, from this content, in this button alignment, I'm gonna make it justified. Then I'm gonna go to the style tab. First of all, I'm gonna make the padding 13 pixels to every side. Okay, now let's go to this typography. I'm gonna change the font to Interfont. Okay, now from the size, I'm gonna make it 18 pixels. The weight would be 500 and the line height 26 pixels. Now let's close this typography. From this background type, select classic, go over this color panel, and we're gonna put the code 0045F4. So we got this nice bright blue color. Now from here, let's go over this hover. So as you can see, the button looks quite amazing, but I want to add a special hover effect inside this. So go over this hover from here. From this background type, select classic, go inside this color panel and put the code FF6841. As you can see, I got a nice bright orange color. So whenever you go inside this button, it is giving this nice hover effect. Isn't it amazing? Now the form section is absolutely done. Just click on this publish and close. As you can see, this is our form. So whenever someone is visiting our website, they can actually put out their name over here. Like if I put out my name, then they can actually put out their email as well. So let's put my email. Then I can put a subject in here. So let's say I want to make a logo. Then in the message, I want to make a logo for my company. So as you can see, after filling out this form, if I just click on this submit button, it is saying thank you, form submitted successfully. So anyone can submit this form. So whenever someone has submitted this form, I will get it stored in my WordPress dashboard. Where can you see it actually? First of all, let's click on this publish. Go over this Elementor logo. And from here, just click on this exit to WordPress. I'm going to make it open in a new tab. So from here, just click on this WordPress logo. Now from this dashboard, if you hover over this met form and go to this entries, you will find out the form submitted. But you can't actually log in every time and search for submitted forms, right? So for that, what you can do is go over this Elementor. Now let's select this met form. Go over this edit form. Now click on edit form. So from here, if you go inside this form settings, go inside this notifications and just select it, you will find this. So this is basically email subject, email to, email form, email reply to, and admin note. So if you put out your email subject here, so if I put out contact form Vistora, and in this email too, you have to put out your own email. Now in this email from, this is actually whenever someone is putting out their email inside your form, you will get the notification from that email. To fill out this email form, let's select the save changes. Now go inside this email. So in this email input, the unique name option, which was mf-email. So let's just copy this. Now if you go over this form settings in this notification in this email form, all you have to do is paste it, and even here paste it. Whenever someone is actually filling out that form, they're putting out their email, you will get that email address if you just put out this name. So in this admin note, you can actually put out any note over here. So I'm not going to do that right now. So that's it. If you just click on Save Changes, you have just made the settings that whenever someone is filling out that form, you will get direct notification into your email you have put it in. Now let's select Update and Close. As you can see, the form section of our contact page is absolutely done, and it is looking quite nice. Now I want to add a map. So let's go to this plus icon. From here, what I'm going to do is drag this container and drop it. As you can see, this HTML is going before this container. So let's just drag it from the structure and drop it right after this container. In this new container, all I'm going to do is make the direction to row and make the gaps absolutely 0. And I'm going to make the content width full width. Okay, now let's go to this advanced tab. From here, we're going to make the margin absolutely 0. Now let's add the map over here. So go over this plus icon, search for map. So this is the map we're going to choose, the Google map. We're just going to drag it and drop right inside this. As you can see, it has added a whole map over here. So you can actually put out any location over here. Right now, I'm not going to change it. So I'm going to zoom the map a little bit. So I'm going to put 16 pixels over here. And I'm going to put the height 445 pixels. Okay, perfect. So the desktop section of our contact page is absolutely done. As you can see, this is the banner section, then the contact section. Again, this is the map section. Okay, now let's start making it responsive for the other modes as well. Now let's go to the desktop mode of ours. As you can see in the desktop mode, we have to fix these images as well as the text size. So first of all, I'm going to go inside this parent container, which means this whole container. From here, first of all, let's change the size of this heading. So let's choose this heading. Go inside this style tab and click on this typography. From here, we're going to make the size of this heading 50 pixels. Okay. Now let's decrease the size of the text editor as well. So let's select the text editor, go inside this typography and make it 16 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's go inside this container. And in this container, what I'm going to do is go inside this advanced tab. And from here, first of all, let's unlink the padding. And on the top, we're going to put 40 pixels. On the right, 20 pixels. Again, on the bottom, 40 pixels. And on the left, 20 pixels. Okay, this looks quite better. But as you can see, there is a lot of gap over here. So what I'm going to do is go over this layout option. And from here, I'm going to make the gaps 20 pixels. Okay, this looks a lot better. Now, as you can see, the banner section looks absolutely perfect. Now, if we scroll down, the contact section also looks perfect. We don't need to change anything over here. And the map is also looking good. Now let's go inside this tablet mode. As you can see in the tablet mode, we need to fix the size of the heading as well as the text editor size as well. So let's select this heading, go inside this typography, and we're going to make the size 40 pixels. As you can see, the heading looks perfect right now. Now what we're going to do, we're going to reduce the width of this container. So let's select this container. And from here in the width section, we're going to make it 330 pixels. Okay. As you can see, it has fixed the whole banner section. Now if you scroll down, you will see the contact section looks absolutely perfect. Also the maps looks perfect. Now scroll up and go inside this mobile mode. As you can see in the mobile mode, this looks a lot disrupted. So first of all, I am going to place this picture after this text. So what I'm going to do is select this image container, go inside this advanced tab, and from here in the order section, I'm going to select custom. And in this custom order, I'm going to make it 2. As you can see, it has gone right over here. Now I'm going to select this container of this picture, and from this advanced option, I'm going to select order and put the value 3. As you can see, it has gone by order and this whole text has come before right here. Now let's select this heading, go inside this typography and make the size 34 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's decrease the size of these pictures. So let's select this picture container, go inside this layout, and from here we're going to change the pixels to VW and we're going to make it 28. Okay, we're going to do the same with this container as well. Go inside this layout and from here change it to VW and make it 28. I want this picture right over here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over this parent container and from here I'm going to select space between. Okay, the banner section looks absolutely perfect. Now scroll down. So in this mobile mode, I'm going to select this contact container. So this is the contact container. In here, where I'm going to go to the advanced tab. And from here, first of all, I'm going to unlink the padding. And on the top, I'm going to put 20 pixels. On the right, 20 pixels. On the bottom, 80 pixels. And left, 20 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's open this container. Inside this next container, I'm going to go to this advanced tab, unlink the padding, and make the padding 20 pixels on every side. As you can see, it has fixed a lot on here. Now let's select this right container. So go over here and select this right con. And from here, all I'm going to go to this advanced tab, make the padding 20 pixels on every side. Okay, as you can see, it has fixed all the gaps over here and the form looks absolutely perfect. Now if you scroll down, this is also looking good. So the responsive of every mode is done. So let's go back to our contact page. As you can see, in the desktop mode, it looks absolutely perfect. In the tablet mode, it is also looking absolutely perfect. And in the mobile mode as well. The contact page of our website is absolutely done. Now I want to make a last page, which will be the blog page for our website. So first of all, go to this pages option, click on this add page. From here, you can actually give a title. So I'm going to make the title of this blog page. After that, let's click on publish. Again, publish. So now this blog page is being published. Now let's go back to our WordPress. Now if you go to this post option, you will see in here you can actually create post, which basically means a blog post. So if you just click on this add post option, here you can see you can give a title over here for the blog post and you can actually write the blog over here. But as you notice, there isn't many options over here, just some sizes and some borders. But I want to make my blog post looks really good and standard. So for that, I'm going to install a new plugin. So let's go back to our WordPress, select leave. Now if you go to this plugins option and from this add plugin option, click on it. Now we're going to search for the plugin Classic Editor. As you can see, we got our plugin over here. This is the plugin is going to be helping us to build a great blog post area. So let's just click on this install now. And after it's being installed, let's activate it. As you can see, the classic editor is now activated. So let's go over this post option now. From here, now if you click on add post, you can see you are seeing a new interface over here. So from here, in this add title option, you can actually give a title to your blog post. I'm gonna make the title for my blog post, how to create engaging content for Instagram. Okay, now in here, you can actually write your blog post. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna paste my copied text over here. Now in here, if you notice, there are many options over here. So let me show you how you can use them. So suppose you have written this first sentence and you want to make this bolder. So all you have to do is select this, and if you just click on this B option, this text has become bolder. Now let's make it normal again. Now, if you want to make a sentence or a word italic, all you have to do is select a word. And if you just click on this italic, this creativity word has been italic. Now let's make it normal again. Now let's say you want to make some list inside your blog post. So all you have to do, suppose you want to make a list after this line. So just go over here, click on enter. Now if you select on this list item, as you can see, it has given a list. So this is the first one. You can write here anything. So let's just copy a text over here. Now if you click on enter, as you can see, it is giving you the second list of here. You can actually write here anything. Let's copy this line and paste it. As you can see, it has created this list over here. If you again click on enter, it will be giving you list until you just click on backspace on your keyboard. So let's just delete all of this. Now as you can see, there are other options as well. As you can see, all of these texts are placed in the align left. So these are starting from the left side. But if you just select one of these and select this align right, this text has gone to the right section. So it is starting from the right. Again, if you select this and select this align center, this text has placed in the center. Now let's make it normal again. Now if you notice, there is many options over the right side. So if you see, there is a categories option. So whatever you're writing your blog about, you can put a category. Suppose someone is writing a blog post about health, they can actually click on this add category. From here, they can select this health category, or they can even write the health category over here. If they click on just add category, they have created this health category over here. So we're not going to select this. So my blog posts are in the category of portfolio and elegant. So I'm just going to select these. Or if you have a blog post that doesn't have these categories over here, you can just write these categories inside this and click on add category. Okay. Now if you scroll down, you will find this important option called feature image. So every blog post has a picture, and this is really important because the more attractive your picture will be, the more people will click on your blog post and read it. So let's just go over this set feature image, give a feature image for our blog post. So I'm going to give my feature image this one. So click on set feature image. As you can see, it has given a feature image over here. Now the blog post is absolutely complete. All you have to do is click on this publish option. Now this blog post is being published. Now if you want to see this blog post, all you have to do is click on this preview changes. As you can see, it has taken us to the new tab, and there we go. This is our blog post. So in here you can see this is the feature image we have chosen. This is the title, and this is the author name. If you remember, we have chosen a author name at the very first of our video. So that's why it's showing like this. And this is the blog post we have written. Isn't it amazing? Now I want to make some little changes inside this blog post. So all you have to do to make some changes inside your blog post is click on this customize option. As you can see, it has taken you into a new interface, and there are lots of options over here. From here, you can make many changes. So first of all, if you go to this post and pages layout option, and if you select the single post, you can see there are many options. In here, you will see the option called show post title. If you just close this, you can see it is not showing the title right now. So we're just gonna show the post title right now. As you can see, it has bring back the title. Now if you scroll down, the title elements, there are many options. So from here, if you select this categories option, so these are the categories basically. If you just delete this from the visibility, you can't see the categories right now. But if you just make it visible, you will see the categories from here. And it goes for the title, meta, and expert as well. Now let's go from here, and in this options, if you go inside this archive layout And from here, if you go to this design option, if you scroll down, you can actually change the font size and everything over here. So from this post item title font, if you go over this section is entirely for the title font. So if you go inside this font, we're going to change this title font into enter type. There we go. Let's select this. Now let's go to the style. And from here, we can actually change the weight of this title. So I'm just going to make it 500. Now let's go to the size option. From here, we can change the font size, line height, and letter spacing. I'm going to make the font size 22 pixels and the line height 1.4. And I'm going to make the letter spacing minus 0.02. Now, if we just click on this publish, it's being published. Now, as we have changed the size, font, and weight of these text, I know you can't see them, but it is being changed in the front end of our website. Now, I want to add a custom CSS for this blog post. So to get that custom CSS, all you have to do is go with this JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you will find this for blog and single blog style CSS code. So I'm just gonna copy this, go back to my WordPress. And in here, if you go back over here and scroll down, you will find this additional CSS option. From here, if you scroll down, you can actually paste the code over here. So just paste it. So as you can see, I have pasted the code. Now, if you just click on publish, it's being published now. All of the change we have made is been saved. Now let's go back to our WordPress. Now click on this WordPress icon. Now in the WordPress, if we go inside this blog page and click on view, you can see we can't actually see our blog post over here. So there is a reason for it. We have to make a small setting for this. So let's go back to our WordPress. From here in the setting option, if you go inside this reading, here you can see in the home page it is selected as home, but in the post page it is not selected yet. So if you go over this select and click on this blog page, now every time we go inside this blog page, we are going to be seeing our blogs we have created. Now save the changes. Okay, perfect. Now let's go to this pages option. Go inside this blog page and click on view. As you can see, now we can see our blog page over here. So we have created one blog post. So there we go. And this is the blog page. Isn't it amazing? Now let's go back to our WordPress from here. Now the way I've created the blog post right now, I'm going to create more blog posts like this. I'm not going to be wasting all of your time. I'll be creating them step by step, just like I've created this. All I'm going to do is speed up this video so you don't have to waste your time. I'm just going to go to this post option. And just like this blog post, I'm going to make some other blog post as well. As you can see, I have created 8 new blog posts for our website. So let's go check out in our front end of our website. And from here, as you can see, this is our blog page area. These are all the new blog posts I have created. You can now click on any blog post. And there we go. This is our new blog post here. Now let's get back to our WordPress. From here, as you can see in our front end, this is saying blog page. But in the front end, I don't want to say it blog page. I just wanted to say blogs. So let's go to our WordPress. From here, go inside this blog page. And in here, I'm going to change the name of it from here. Now click on update. Now it's being updated. Now let's go check out in our front end, reload this site. And as you can see, this is saying blogs right here. Isn't it perfect? As we have created all of these blog posts, now our website is almost done. I just want to add one element, which is the header and the footer. So don't worry, we're not going to be making it. I have already created that for you. To add the header and the footer, first of all, you have to go to this appearance. And from here, go to this menu option. As you can see in the menu option, you can create a menu for all of your pages. So first of all, let's give a menu name over here. I'm just going to give the name menu. I'm not going to be changing it. And now click on this create menu. From here, as you can see, there is all of the pages we have created. I'm going to select these one by one. Now, as I've selected all of the pages, I'm going to click on this add to menu. As you can see, it has created this menu for all of these pages. I'm going to make the sequence right, like the home, then I'm going to put the about page, then I'm going to put the service page, then I'm going to put the contact page and the blog page. Okay, click on this save menu. As you can see, it has saved the menu for all of these pages. Now let's import our template. So for that, let's go to this Element Kit, and from here, select this header and footer. As you can see, there is no header and footer. We have to add it by ourselves. So for that, click on this add new template. Now in here, you can actually make the title of your header and footer and also make conditions. So I'm just going to make the title header. And as you can see, there are two types of here, header and just footer. As I'm going to be adding header now, I'm just going to select header. I'm going to make it activated for now. Now let's add the header from this edit content. From here, to add the template, all you have to do is go over this folder icon. Now go inside this templates. As you can see, these are all the previous templates we have imported. So to import the header and footer, just go over this import icon. Click on this select file. As you can see, there is the Vistora to use resources file. Just go over here and go inside this templates. As you can see, there are the header and the footer template. I'm just going to select the header template right now and click on open. As you can see, it has added this header template over here. All I'm going to do is click on this insert. Now select apply. Now go inside this, and from the select menu option, go over here and select this menu. As you can see, it has added all of our menu over here, the home page, about page, service page, contact page, and the blogs. Now what I'm going to do is click on this publish. So the header is added to all of our pages. Now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now let's go to this Element Kit again and go inside this header footer. From here, I'm going to add the footer right now. So go over this add new template, make the title footer. I'm going to change the type to footer and activate it from here. Now go over this edit content. So from here, we're going to do the same things again. Go over this folder icon. Go inside this templates. From here, go to this import icon and click on select file. Now I'm going to go inside this Vistora tools, then the templates, and I'm going to choose this footer and select open. As you can see, it has added this footer template over here. So let's just click on insert. As you can see, it has added the footer over here, and as you can see, the footer is also quite amazing. Now all we have to do is go over here and click on publish. Now let's check out the front end of our website. So let's go back to our WordPress. From here, I'm gonna open it in a new tab. As you can see in the front end of our website, we can actually see the header footer. So first of all, there's a reason for it. So first of all, we have to go to the dashboard. And in this pages option, go over here. So in every pages, we have to make a small change. As you might remember, we have selected the Elementor canvas in every page. The reason why we did that, because we didn't had any header or footer back then, but right now we have. So we have to select the Elementor full width in every page. So let's start for the home page. Click on edit with Elementor. From here, we don't have to do much. Just go over this page settings. In this page layout, go over this Elementor canvas and just select Elementor full width. Now, as you can see, we can't actually see our header over here. For that, all we have to do is click on this publish and reload this page. As you can see, it has added the header over here. Now, if you scroll down, you will see this footer. Isn't it amazing? Now we have to make all of the pages Elementor full width. So let's go from here to WordPress dashboard. Let's go to this pages option. From here, we're going to go to this about page. So click on edit with Elementor. As you can see, we are on our about page. So if you go to this page settings option, from this page layout, we're going to select this Elementor full width. As you can see, this is giving this kind of header. So don't worry, all we have to do is click on this publish and reload this page. As you can see, it has added this header over here. Now if you scroll down, you will find this amazing footer. Isn't it amazing? So I'm going to do the same task with all of these pages. So I'm just going to fast forward our video. As I have completed all of the header and footer for all of the pages, let's now check out our website. Now let's go from here, visit site. I'm going to open it in a new tab. There we go. This is our amazing website. So as you can see, this is the amazing home page. Again, from here, you can go to this about page. This is the about page. As you can see, everything looks perfect, but in here, the contact page doesn't look that good. I mean, I just want to keep it contact because it will go with all of these text and look formal. So let's go back to our dashboard. And just from this pages option, from this contact page, click on quick edit, and I'm just going to delete the page. Now click on update. Now it's being updated. Let's go check out our front end, reload this. These are looking great. And this is the service page of ours. Also, this is the contact page. And this is the blog page of ours. Isn't it amazing? Now, as you can see, there is a logo on here which is saying Vistora. On here, you can actually put your own custom logo. So you can actually make it for free. Let me show you how. Now let's go to a new tab and here search for logo maker. M-A-K-R. Not M-A-K-E-R. It is just makr.com. logomaker.com. As you can see, this is the logomaker.com. So from here, you can actually make your own customized logo. So if you just click on start my design, it will say you to choose from anywhere from this. So as we're going to do from scratch, just click on scratch. Just click on next, again next, and done. From here, you can do a lot of stuff over here. You want to make a text type logo. So just click on this text. And as you can see, it has given you a text over here. Suppose your logo name would be web design. There we go. This is how you can create your logo. You can actually change any color from this color tab. Also, you can change the opacity of this by dragging this knob. Again, if you want to put out an icon over here, all you have to do is go over here. Go inside this icon maker. You can choose many icon from here. Just clicking on this, you can choose any icon or you can describe any icon over here. AI will generate your icon. Inside this logo, you can actually add many shapes if you go over this shapes option. If you want to just give a triangle shape, just click on this. As you can see, it has given this triangle shape and you can actually decrease the opacity from here. As you can see, this is looking quite cool. And you can actually change the color of this shape as well from this color tab. Now, if you want to save this logo of your own, just click on this save logo. Now it will show you two options. One is the pro version, which you will have to pay, but you can also download it for free. So all you have to do is click on download low resolution PNG file. Select it here and now click on download. As you can see, it has downloaded it over here. If you just open this, you can see it has downloaded and made it PNG file. You can use this file and drag it and drop it anywhere. You can add it to your website pages. Now let's close this. So congratulations, we have just made our whole website, which has the home page, about page, service page, contact page, and the blogs. Go make your own professional website. I wish you the best for it. I just have one request. Do comment below about your learning experience in this video and also share this video on the other social media as well. It would mean the world to me. For now, I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye.